We live? Feel like some Sonic as hell. Hello. How many Omen of Light to have? We've gotten 12 so far. Right, I can put it. Let me do. Um. Basilicos are not even a divine. They're just only 23. Really? Where do I put this? Right there? I don't know where to put it. Sounds interesting. What does that do though? Don't do anything. I don't know if that does something. I feel like that doesn't really do anything. Because currency, wait. Currency which drops from delirium monsters. So that could be a divine or whatever. But did they drop anything? I don't really know. They probably dropped stuff. And then I don't know. There's no monsters in this map, what the hell? Yo, there's nothing to kill. Hello? Oh, no way. Which one is that? A jewel. This map was so bad. What the hell? It's more abyss. Oh. Oh, okay. How much is that worth? Just one. You know what I would like to do? Make a build so immeasurably broken I can actually farm increased difficulty with each Abyssu close. I tried it with the build as it is. Gets to a point where the rare Abyss monsters are unkillable, and I'm very killable. They one shot, literally. I'm definitely not even close to being able to farm the increased difficulty. Not even close, which is crazy. I would like to make the frost bomb automatic. More spirit. Gonna get against the darkness soon. I'm gonna finish the farm first. Also want more rarity. I don't know if it's worth it to even be playing these maps that don't proc the Amanamu. The Abysses, actually. I don't think they're worth it. I'm gonna finish the entire farm. And, yeah, we'll see. These maps don't drop anything. Yeah, I'm gonna finish. I wanna learn how to Mega Min-Max the Abyss. Also, I wonder if playing increased effectiveness is the play, or we want more rare monsters. Don't you get to a threshold where you spawn multiple of the big rares? You don't get to a point where you double the quantity. Gonna play some Hytale today. Lug incoming. Holy. Oh my god. Stop. The map's not revealed yet. What does it take to refill the map? Huh? Okay. Good enough. Banger incoming. Oh! Dude, this is so bad! Escape. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. What would happen if I would just to equip the reverse shield? Oh, it'll have to be ignite immune. I would do so much mana and life. But I'm very conscious of how slow I'm moving around the map. The damage, I'm not even impressed with the damage. I'll be expecting to one-shot bosses even if they're in delirium. No? Stop? What? Whatever. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced about this farm. People swear by it, say it's incredible. They're either full of shit or I'm doing something wrong. This is very unimpressive, even though how much is, well, Omen of Light. It's a lot, but still. Maps take time. 440. I don't know, I'm not convinced. Yesterday I died to a breach. It's really surprising. I just got one shot. I instantly evaporated. Bruh. The item can be so cringe. Bro, why is it so slow? Move, bitch. I don't want to lose the lithium. Oh my god, what's happening? It's not moving, brother. Bro. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, I did. What? Is it only going left? What? I'm confused. Did it... Was it paused during the breach? Huh? It's not the fake thing. Very strange. Absence of loot. Very, very strange. Could I be doing something wrong? I really don't know. I don't know. But there's more abyss. It doesn't drop anything. It's just no loot. If it's not an Amanamu map, then there's no loot. How many guys are there? Is it 3? Wait, is it 1 out of 3? Wait, am I getting uber unlucky? Urgal Amanamu. Wait. There's 3. Wait. Huh? Are there more? Is it 1 out of 3 and I must be getting really unlucky actually. Okay. Maybe I'm just unlucky as fuck. Could be actually. I feel like I very rarely have been getting the Amanamu. Okay. Interesting. If there's no mobs with the big cloud spawning, then that means there's no loot. Cranium. What could we play that wouldn't be Spark or Stormweaver? I don't think it can be Thunderstorm. I know it cannot be Thunderstorm. Wait, what if we would go mega all in on actually just Spark, making it travel super fast and super far away? How would we kill bigger mobs and bosses? Payoffs that are projectiles as well. What if we wouldn't be a caster at all? Just Stormweaver actually. Would it be better? Not super familiar with other stuff. Twister. Stormweaver reverse chill, we would need to have very long range, because we would be squishy. What about the Asphyxia's Wrath or whatever it's called. That makes you tanky. That does make you tanky, I think. I wonder if there's bow, a bow build we could come up with. That's actually good, and you know, well, yeah. What kind of bullshit we could come up with? Because Spark is just... How much currency you need to throw at it to deal damage is very insane. Is it effectiveness that we want? I feel like it's rare monsters. What the hell? There's no rare monsters? My filter is too high. Isn't this just better? I think effectiveness is bait, no? Okay, maybe we just finish the... We finish all the maps. I wanna have a good idea of just, yeah, how it goes with what we're already doing. I think it's bait. I think effectiveness is bait for this. It has to be. Yeah, nerf. Wait, what's happening in Minnesota now? Oh man, what now? Are they going full insurrection? What? What happened? Tell me. Bro, I'm feeling like playing an MMO or a game with the community, man. I shot someone with a gun. Okay? That's not what you're surprised about. So what is it? What happened actually? You're gonna say there's something more. That's not it, right? There's more, right? Okay, when we finish all these maps, that's the 100 abysses farmed. And we'll see if I want to do a round 2 with the tweaked Shrat. We'll see. But as it stands, I am not impressed. It was really impressive in that one map, when we procced 47 abysses, and we got 5 Omen of Light in that one map. That was insane. Also, isn't this fucking stupid? 50% increased chance to have Ulaman, but then we get 25% increased effectiveness. So it's 25% quantity of items dropped. But then we're seeing the good map, I don't know how less often, way less often I think. I think this is bad too. Where this build, like this protection wasn't shit and the state police is protecting them. So it's full insurrection, bro, that is gonna go really wrong. Yo, you know that's crazy? I still have only 4 points on Expedition. I haven't bothered. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Man, That is pretty insane. That they're still doubling down on insurrection. Bro, that is insurrection. Trump will call on the Insurrection Act. These people are gonna... Bro. They will never leave jail. Is insurrection any different from treason? They will never leave jail. Man, it's so insane. You know what? I would say it's beyond treason. It's beyond treason because these people are convincing so many people that are, you know, stupid and don't know any better, and they're very influential, that ICE is actually evil and should fight them. And these people are getting killed. These people are getting killed. They're losing their time. They are... Who knows what's happening, right? This is worse than treason, man. They're ruining innocent people's lives. Well, they become not innocent anymore, right? But they're manipulating these people, man. And for what? They can't win. They're so fucking retarded, man. The left is so stupid. Beautiful sound. Nerf. What MMO do I play? I want to be part of a community, man. I miss that. The fat left. The fat left. You know, I don't know about that. The far left, the extreme left, the whatever. I don't know. Is that the thing? That's like saying radical Islam. What the fuck does that mean? It's just Islam. It's just the left. What's the difference? I don't know what the difference is. Guild Wars 2. Maybe. Whenever I tried playing in Azura, do you remember that? Man, I remember that. That starting area is so bad, I quit. Oh, just thinking about that makes me, it was really bad. It was really, really bad. I don't think I can play Guild Wars 2. No, I can play Guild Wars 2. There's no way. When is Lost Ark Mobile gonna happen? I don't think I'm doing that to myself, but I just thought about that. Man, Lost Ark was so good at launch. I don't know, man. I'm just craving for that community playing, man. Oh, maybe just joining a Hytale server could be really cool. The fuck would I do in Hytale with other people though? I can't build for shit. I'm horrible at building. I don't know. I just miss playing with other people. Doing raids and stuff like that. Dungeons. I also been missing Magic the Gathering. We gotta get, bro. We need a Hytale MMO. Or Minecraft MMO. I don't know if it's Canon only who's responsible for the server, but whenever Hytale was launching, he was talking about server Hyternal that he at least is in part responsible for. I don't know if he's the only one paying for people to develop that, but he wanted to make Hytale into an MMO with mods and stuff like that, and they're doing that. Yeah, I don't know if it's only him, but yeah. There's that. He wants to do a server that goes up to thousands of concurrent people. Ironically, I don't know if you even played the game for 2 days. I don't know. Ooh, a good map. Finally. Nah, bro, the 25% increased effectiveness of the abyssal monsters, but you have 50% increased chance to get the wrong faction? Come on, no way. One KO is insane. Wait. Wasn't there something about the big abyss monsters absorbing the modifiers of other mobs in the same pit? I remember someone saying that. If so, then we absolutely need to have increased rare monsters. Maybe find a way for them to have more modifiers. There's still a way to do that. Finally. One more? Not this time. Each one of light is like 40 divines. Fuck. So to this day, where the game where it was easiest to make friends was still Final Fantasy XIV. I didn't even play that much. It was so easy. Another Omen of Light. Okay, we get the third one. Can we get the fourth one? Not this time. 3 is good though. 120 divines. I guess I'll take that. $15, $27. Boom. Not the Gringelium cloud again. Please move. Also, another reason to go all in on plus rare monsters is Headhunter. It will make clearing maps so much faster. No. Roll the linear. Stop, move faster, bruh. Bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Range. Let me go faster. Scooter. I fell. I'm gonna die. Okay, that was cool. Mire. I don't know if that can even properly spawn a lot of abysses. I don't think it can. Am I still playing a bunch of Godspeed? I don't feel... Yeah, I don't feel it at all. I still feel slow. Bro, why is the lithium like this? Huh? Huh? Did it end? No. It's being weird. That hit really hard, whatever that was. Why is the map not revealed yet? I'm gonna finish the map before it's revealed. Yeah. What's rupture? I don't remember. This one is I think one of those Michael Jackson songs from Sonic 3. Whenever there's any vocal, a little bit, I think that's Michael Jackson. Fine. Holy. I wonder if the delirium is being so cringe because I changed that one Atlas point. And actually pausing the timer is really good. I don't think that has anything to do with the cloud progressing. Even though this is dropping no loot, it's still satisfying. Because I'm so mega buffed. I have 50 buffs. We're moving so fast. No! Don't stop the timer! If we could have this gameplay every map, that would be good. No, the movement speed is over. Buff me! Okay. Not bad. What about... What about spirits and abyss? Is that a thing? That's probably not the thing. There's no way that's the thing, right? Bro, I killed it during the damage reduction. That's crazy. That is crazy as hell. Look at the lag. Look at the lag. Am I going to have to run all the way around? There's no checkpoint. No, not mine. Whatever. Not forgetting delirium. No, what's wrong with the delirium, bro? Move, bitch, motherfucker! Move! Blowing on that delirium cloud. Move faster. Can we get some Amanamu? I don't know if I want to do 100 more Abyss farming, but I really want to know if we tweak some stuff, it would become way better. Was that a Nati Omen of Light with no cloud? This is a non-Amanamu map. They dropped an Omen? That's not happened yet. Interesting. Oh, come on. Bro. That's so annoying. I'm gonna have to switch to the other thing again. Maybe. This one. Magic monsters in your maps have 25% chance to have an additional delirium modifier. And then if it really works, the way it works is that the big abyss guy is gonna absorb modifiers of other mobs. Then we do want this. Oh yeah, wait. Can you make it move faster somehow? Guess not. Maybe... Oh, but the delirium tablets are already expensive. Then hunting for one that makes it move faster is... If it's even a thing, it'll be even more expensive. But we're even gonna move faster with a different setup. What am I gonna do? Just be AFK waiting for the delirium? Bro, what do I do? Look, I can't move forward. That's not cool, man. How do we solve that problem? I don't know how to solve that problem. I don't know how to solve that. It's one omen. Scene. You don't get lucky. You get the Namanamu. What was that sound? That was a think, right? Divine. After actually dropping a mirror the other day, I will always respect every single thing. Holy. Hmm. So it's 150 of the fragments to do a simulacrum, right? Do I do like 100 simulacrums as well? 30 divine. Jesus. Imagine not playing Headhunter. I may die to this breach. This is so ridiculous. I have no clue what's going on. I'm just shooting my spark. No! Forgot tempo. My tempo is still really small. Good. We just go. I could place random shit like that. Why not? I can do this. Well, that's all gone. I forgot. I fucked up. I don't know what's gonna happen to that. I fucked up. That's not the part of the temple that matters though. That's just temporary to get locks. Basically, the part that matters does not exist yet. Literally nothing. Not one medallion dropped, what the hell? Okay, no. Now we gonna see what's gonna happen. I fucked up. Did I log that? True, that would happen. Ugh, I'm so gay. I'm so dumb. Well. Just building my snuck. Try my best. Need a smithy. Oh god, what a mess. Oh wait. What a mess. Only one medallion. Only one lock. Ugh. I fucked up so bad. I'm so gay. I'm so fucking gay. What do I do about this mess, man? Ugh. I'm so stupid. Oh. This is good. Progress. We progressed 2 blocks. Do I reroll now? Let me show you the plan. I made this myself. I came up with this. Is it good? Is it genius? Is it terrible? We'll find out. This is not genius what I just did though. How do I even solve this, man? This needs to stop existing. God damn it. If we got the sack, it would be really nice. Oh well. No, we're not getting logs. Nice. Flesh Surgeon, no. Death is my power to wield. This is so awkward. This is so awkward. We actually log this. That's so awkward. We can loop again. We can loop again and hope that this one disappears. Fuck me. And we lost the one there. Oh, this is so stupid, man. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Do I even reroll? No. Let's see. Let's see what happens. No luck. Hey, look, that's it there. That'll not good. I guess I reroll, right? Or do I save? I save reroll. It's so slow building the temple. I wonder if I'm just getting unlucky. I can't even get the smithy right now. Isn't it worth it to do the Russian tech? Don't kill me. Whatever, man. Is it worth it to do the Russian tech even for the temporary part? I feel like it is. It's gonna take so long to build. It's probably worth. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. How much does it even slow you down? I don't know. Well, we log. Wait, do we do the Russian tech? I feel like we do, man. Okay. Where was the Russian tech? We have to put... How did we do this? It would be armory. Armory, barrack. Wait, how is it? It's weird here in the corner. Armory, barrack, and then what can connect to that? Wait, is this? No, it would be. Would barrack, armory, yeah, here. Barrack, armory, barrack. Yeah. Look there. Ah! Only that one died? No way. Wait. I thought it was gonna stay there forever. Doesn't matter. Well. No, we don't want it. Just go. Yeah, I guess we'll take the maybe slower but steadier approach, I guess. It's gonna take a long while no matter what. I don't think it's even that much slower. But I think it will be much steadier. Because we're gonna have an infinity of locks to progress the good side of the temple. Yeah, it'll be way... Yeah. It'll be way better. Way better. It won't be even close. We'll not be losing any progress. Once we build a nice little Russian spy master snake. Is that doing anything? Didn't increase the mods. I need to pee. With the guy that got shot, he literally was battling ice with a loaded gun in his hand. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, and then you're gonna have the left-wingers saying, terrorists, Nazis, fascists, while the guy is doing shit like that, yeah. That's how it always goes, man. But I don't insist on watching a guy die. Are you sending me that? Wait. Another officer removed the man's sidearm and then walked away, but it was discharged negligently. The sick P, whatever, is notorious for NDing, but typically only when dropped. That then triggered the other agents to think that the man on the ground had begun shooting. So they killed him. This is what happened. This is an incredibly unfortunate accident in Minneapolis. Okay. Okay. That makes it sound... Okay, unfortunate... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna click. It's 3 seconds. But... Okay, the guy... Okay, bro. The guy is like attacking one of the officers, no? That's what it looks like. And he has a gun in hand. He's like shoulder tackling one of them and has the gun like to the side. Is that what I'm seeing? Pretty much. Oh, fuck off. Come on, man. Oh, fuck off. What's unfortunate about this? His fucking mental disability? Bro, like, come on. Like, come on, man. The bro is tackling a fucking armed agent. Like, bro, the agent looks like he could be in fucking Counter-Strike as a counter-terrorist. You're gonna fucking tackle him with the gun in hand? Like, how fucking retarded must he be? Bro. No, come on. Like, come on, bro. Bro. That is beyond fucking dumb, man. How can you defend that? How can you even say that's unfortunate? What's unfortunate, bro? Him being born with fucking 3 IQ. That's unfortunate. I don't. But you know, those are the retards that suffer, you know? Like, that random fuck is probably not one of those paid for people. It's not one of the paid protesters, probably. It's probably just a random retard that actually believes the shit he hears. That he's retarded is for sure, right? Because, you know, we just saw that. Beyond any doubt, that's a fucking retard. And you know, if you're retarded enough to do that, I don't think you'd be not retarded enough, even for the terrible leftists to hire you as a paid protester. Maybe one time, and then because of how stupid they see you are behaving in one of the paid protests or something, they don't hire you again or something. I don't know. Yeah, a normal person will never do that, yeah. I don't know, yeah, it's just... I don't know, man. It's so fucking crazy. It's fucking insane. But no, there's victims to that too, beyond him just being dead because he's retarded. Like, the trauma of the officers maybe having to shoot him. Maybe some people will be traumatized. Some people I know, they don't give a shit and they like shooting people. Even the good guys. There's some people like that. But a lot of them really don't like that. And then all the paperwork that they have to do, maybe they'll be sued, They'll be investigated. They have to go through so much shit. It's so fucked up, man. That's what the left is causing, man. It's making people die like this, like pigs in the street. And victimizing even more people. Just making everything go to shit. Undermining society, culture, everything. Just to get a few more votes. To have a little bit more political power. And then tell me that... Tell me that you should respect people no matter their political view. Fuck no, we shouldn't. No fucking way. The left is evil. Yeah, we're out of temples. Out of temples. This is the loot from the abysses so far. I need to pee. Pee right back. Yo, is it time to watch some news? Is it time to catch up on things? I think it is. I think we watched some 2CTV. I'm gonna be eating some cheese. Apogea, how to get brass knuckles. Full walkthrough. Oh, he does have. He did a live stream on Minneapolis actually. Breaking: Minneapolis riots escalate. National Guard deployed. Antifa terrorists join unrest. I do want to know more about Iran though. Wait, Khamenei's bunker located? Trump orders UK to join war against IRGC? Okay. Let's... this thing... Bleep. I'm gonna finish this.
That my father hates Iran. Interesting.
Oh.
Carter says those defenders who got paid to go to the Islamic Republic to do propaganda for the Iranian regime and Islamic occupation.
Looks good.
Who's a Pakistani living in Britain while hating
Looks
Britain,
fine.
is claiming
I mean, if the audio is good and whatever.
My father hates Iran. Interesting.
Cheese.
Carter
Lactose-free
says,
cheese.
those
Half a
defensive
kilo of it.
systems will first be used against the people of Iran. Well, the Chinese ones. So I watch you, but I wonder why the US doesn't report on this. I've been watching, but I don't see much because it's the mainstream media. What do you expect from them? But their excuse is that we don't have reporters on the ground.
Mainstream
in Iran,
media
so we can't
equals
report much
leftist.
about what's happening in
that.
Iran. But all you have to do is just have sources and verify stories. That's all they have to do. And with all the money that the mainstream media have, you would think that they should be able to do it, but they don't care. Keith says, I hope the equipment from China is as bad as the stuff I bought from Temu. Free Iran, Javid Shah, and Shabbat Shalom. So there's a lot of theories about this. The Chinese Communist Party has to be seen to be supporting the IRGC anyway.
Right.
But is it actually in their interest to directly provoke
You think I would drop
Americans?
cheese if I died IRL?
They have to be seen to be
Would that be my
sending
loot table?
things to Iran. But are they actually sending things that are productive or effective? So that's also another theory, because can they really
I think half a
afford
kilo of this is...
to post
Was
the
this 4
American
euros?
bear or eagle
I don't
at this
remember.
point when
Something
they
like
have
that.
their eyes on Taiwan?
Either 3 or 4 euros.
The reality check is coming. F around and find out hell's bells. Oh yeah, AC/DC. Yep. And then Solaris says Chinese weapons of Temu and AliExpress.
That makes me want to play Apogee a little bit. But, you know,
I know
I'm
it's
not
hard,
going to play
Maya.
it.
We are all emotional.
It's not going to
Thank
happen.
you, mate. Don't worry about showing emotion.
I want to
It's
play an
not
MMORPG,
unprofessional. It's
man.
showing compassion.
I'm feeling
It's
like it.
human. Thank you, Katie. Mr. Tusi with a number 2 and letter C. Not bad. I hope in your pub in Tehran you won't have Iranian toilets. Normal toilets. Watched a documentary about the Iranian homes yesterday. I missed the target. So that has changed now. So most of those, if there are any Iranian homes that have old school toilets, which is basically a hole on the ground, it's the IRGC homes. Normal homes, normal houses in Iran have normal toilets, or Western toilets, if you want to call it that. But yeah, the backwards, the IRGC
Fucking
types,
bigs,
they
man.
still have that hole. It's not comfortable. God bless them and keep them
Fucking
safe.
inbred
and
pigs,
you too,
man.
Maya. Now, Laura says, also, let me just say, you are very handsome. You're a very handsome young man. And no, I am not being cheeky. I'm 59 years old, married for 42 years with 3 children.
59, married for 42 years? Isn't that 17? Could also, like... Wait. Could it be that she married at 18? And then 3 children, 6 grandchildren. So, if she got pregnant at 18 as well, 18 plus 18 is 36. No, that's fine.
and 6 grandchildren. Bloody hell. I may not look it, but yes, thank you for you.
Wait, by the way, isn't that funny? People always say that like being 40 is middle age, but in carnivore age, she's not even middle age. She's 59. She's not even 60. Isn't that crazy? Wait. So wait, let's think about this. If you have a baby when you're 20, and then you're 40, your kids do the same thing. Wait, isn't it that you could be a great grandparent when you're 60? You could, right? Even without anything fucked up, right? That's crazy.
You already have so many kids and grandchildren.
You could be
wow.
even
Well,
not
I'm
middle-aged
envious,
yet and be a great
you're only 59,
grandparent.
bloody hell. When did you start? And someone says it is very professional and there is no need to apologize. It shows that you are human.
Oh yeah.
Someone else also says you don't
Earlier
have
in
to
the stream,
apologize for crying, bro.
he just started crying
normal,
because
feelings
of the atrocities
you
happening
need
there.
No excuse, my man.
He's Iranian.
Chin up and F Islam. God bless your people and grant them strength.
His father is
Vinny says
stuck in
many of
Iran.
us love, care, and support you, Maya. Cheers, guys. It's
He hasn't been able to see his
No,
father
make it about
for
me, but it's not about me. I can make
over
it about
20
me, but
years.
You shouldn't.
Because he's
It's
banned
called
from Iran.
narcissism, right? This is the most legitimate regime change in modern history, or perhaps all of history. But if successful, this will be the most, yes, well, not just legitimate, but the most advanced and comprehensive regime change. Because usually you've had regime changes where it shouldn't happen, or people don't want it, or you don't have an alternative plan. Usually it's a mess. Previously, regime changes that's enforced by others is not really a good idea, depending on where. It's case by case. But this time around, it's fascinating. Everything is falling in the right place. It's the right time and everything else about it. The unity of the opposition, everything about the Iranian people. Will TCTV be going live
course he
when
will.
an attack on the
He's always
regime happens?
live.
So I basically have everything and everybody on standby. So TCTV will
He's
be,
always
hopefully,
ready.
we aim to be literally the first media to report this.
Bro's never
Which
sleeping,
means
man.
that I will be on standby 24/7 for the next few days and week or so. Any moment that happens, I also have an arrangement with the rest of the team. Even if I have no disturbed on my phone, if I have to take a nap, certain phone calls will come through. I will wake up immediately. I'll fix my hair. I'll go live. You'll first hear about the war on this channel, which, by the way, it means when we schedule the live stream, we put the headline, there will be nutters saying, this is fake news. BBC said there's no war yet. And then BBC will follow us 6 hours later. Hi Maya, I'm very happy to catch you live. Your channel is amazing. Great documentaries, great hair. And I'm praying for our brave Iranian sisters and brothers watching from Australia.
Great
well, thank you very
hair.
much, and thank you
What
for
the hell?
the feedback about the documentaries. If you guys also want to get full access to the channel, obviously live streams are on YouTube, but you can join 2
You know, this is a good map because I have no FPS at all.
To get full access to documentaries, original series, interviews, our podcast, 2C Talks, our chat forum, everything for only £1 today. £1, 7-day trial. The direct link is in the description right underneath this video. Join now. You can, again, you have 7 days to check out the content. Hopefully, if you enjoy it, obviously we're adding more stuff all the time. We actually have a new project. We are sending our team to Calais in France to do a whole undercover operation about the illegal migrants and the people smugglers. That's going to be a beautiful one. So that's going to be on TCTV Plus as well. So if you want to support the channel, the best thing you can do is join now for only £1.
This is so
on our 7-day
ridiculous.
trial. Anyway, so thank you, Martin. The turn off ads during live streams, quit making viewers rewind 30 seconds every 3 minutes. No. Next, Brian says, God appoints king. Also, it wasn't that comment was from the US. The American channels have ads every 5 minutes. Try watching Fox News. It will give you a headache. God appoints king. I truly believe he has appointed you to see to tell the truth. I'm not king though, not yet. Give me a few years. God bless you too. That is so treason. God bless you, TC, and keep doing what you do. God bless the Iranians. Job is sharp. Thank you, Brian. I hope this weekend is the weekend. Well, I will be awake, but it might still be a few days from now. The gathering is just being completed in terms of the US troops. My heart is with the Iranian people. Freedom is on sight. Syrian people standing with you. Love you guys.
Tyrion.
And Claudia says, I still believe Khomeini is unalived. Well, Khomeini died in 1989, but I think even Khomeini, I know this sounds similar, but no, he came out last Friday. He's been coming out every Friday.
Khamenei and Khomeini.
Public appearance, just to show that he's alive. Apart from today, he's disappeared. So, what happened to showing strength and showing that everything is fine? If everything's gone back to normal, where is your supreme leader? He was supposed to do the prayer thing, right, with everybody. But yeah, they are lying. They are gaslighting the global.
He has
population.
a lot of female viewers.
Your father is a great man. True story. Maya, I just noticed that there is a resemblance between your father and the Crown Prince. Yes, they're the same people. I'm kidding. And is there another march for Iran? Yes, Sunday. Sunday, I want to say 2 p.m. Is it 2 p.m.? It's at Trafalgar Square in Westminster. Let me find this. What? I am very bad at short-term memory, and actually medium-term memory as well. But
and long-term memory.
This. When was this? Oh, there we go. Found it. It is Sunday. Give me a minute. Somebody tell me in the live chat.
Wait.
Somebody is watching, right? One of you guys knows.
One
of you in London knows. Tell me the time. Sunday, 25th. There we go. Found it. 2 p.m. Trafalgar Square. That's it. Get it? Sunday, Trafalgar Square, 2 p.m. If you're in London, obviously. There will be gatherings across the Western world as well.
You gonna show anything cool?
You know what? We got this. You know the song, right? It's not Bepish, it's the other one. I actually don't know who sings it. So Iranians watch.
Oh, by the way, they have this really cool cool song. It's from, I think it was 1980. Bepish. It's so good.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
My testosterone goes up listening to this.
کشور ما تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز کار وطن جو تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است.
This is from 1980. The Muslim takeover was in 1979. I don't know if you can hear me. I know the music is really loud.
راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است
Bepish, bepish, bepish.
ایران به پا بهر دفاع
I know the Iranian, but that makes me want to pick up a sword and fight.
تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجا تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنتای می از هر آیین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی ما با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
That's a freaking banger, man. Is that blood? Yeah. That's a lot of loot. Isn't that a lot of loot? $29. This is from 1 day ago, 1 or 2, 1.5.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C and we come to you guys with some breaking news coming from the Middle East. The multiple international airlines have now cancelled their flights to and from the Middle East, specifically Iran and Israel. We are now also, over the last few minutes, hearing reports of Air Force activities, fighter jets flying over Tehran, the capital of Iran. We are expecting this to be the Islamic Republic Air Force, as they have taken off in the capital. There is a lot happening as we speak. We're going to go to the flight radar, the live map, to show you guys the situation. There's a lot of statements to go through, especially from the airlines. Russians are now evacuating their citizens from Iran as well. There's a direct
What took them
order
so long?
coming from the Kremlin, and we're going to get your reaction, and also many requests.
There's already been like
from you guys on this
100,000
channel,
people dying.
to start showing other
They're
songs as well,
evacuating
other
now?
revolutionary
What the
songs,
fuck?
including Bepish, as some of you are already familiar from Goldie's channel. And we have a couple of new ones as well. So it's going to be a long live stream, so we'll have to go through all this while I find out what's going on around the Middle East. All right, so major airlines, including British Airways, KLM, and Air France, initially announced that they are halting their flights to the Middle East tonight. Air France also cancelled 2 upcoming flights to Dubai and Tel Aviv.
It's so insane to me that they're only
British
cancelling
Airways
flights now.
Also
What the
cancelled their
fuck?
flights this evening to Dubai, and KLM
There's a civil
also
war happening,
announced that
man.
they will not be flying to or from the following countries: Israel, UAE, and Saudi Arabia. We also have an update from the Dutch airline KLM. They also, as they say, unexpectedly, as this is the official statement, unexpectedly cancelled their flights for the weekend to Israel. And I believe more statements are coming in. There we go. Lufthansa is also coming, and Swiss from Switzerland. They have also now cancelled their flights to the Middle East, including Israel, UAE, Saudi Arabia. Obviously,
Just
more
not going
to come.
anywhere in
We
the Middle
will show
East.
you the current situation on the ground as we speak. It's slowly calming down. You can see the
Holy.
flights. Obviously, a huge number of flights now in around the Persian Gulf.
Look at
and
all
around
those
the Arab
abyss, it's
countries,
beautiful.
But inside Iran, there's still a few. But
Oh, they're immune.
it's
I'm.
definitely
Oh,
fewer now
oh, that was so lucky.
than earlier on. Now,
That's an immunity shrine.
it's not really just about the international airlines. It's also about what is going on the ground as we speak. So there's an official statement from the Russian Federation. The Foreign Ministry, a spokeswoman, has now advised Russian citizens against obviously traveling to Iran until the security situation has fully normalized. They have also urged Russians in Iran to evacuate, to follow safety precautions, avoid taking photos and videos, and comply with local law enforcement requests.
What is that?
Obviously, the Russians seem to also be panicking
19
for some
div.
reason. A lot of them have.
I gotta
already
remember not to
left the
identify
country
that.
anyway. But this isn't the end of it. There is a fascinating reaction from the Turkish government, which is the low IQ Turkish government. According to the foreign minister
No IQ.
of Turkey, apparently there are still indications that Israel is planning to attack Iran.
Oh, really? No
No,
way.
as Sherlock. I don't know who
Damn.
told him this, who gave him this intel, but yes, Turkey, there may be a potential confrontation between Israel and the Islamic Republic, obviously, and the United States.
How many billions did it cost him to
So-
get that information, I wonder?
While the Turks are telling
Could have
the
given
world
it to
what
him for
we
free.
already know, Ali Khamenei, we still don't know where he is.
I don't support
There
Muslims
was an
though.
indication that he may have left his existing bunker in Tapas, which is in the northeastern parts of the country, in the middle of a desert, because he's very brave as a leader. But a lot of people are preparing to see if they will ever see him again in public or not. Now, he was supposed to be out earlier on, if you remember. He suddenly cancelled his public appearance. He usually comes out every Friday for a few minutes. But is what I'm about to show you his final words? Last time we heard from him, he was very robust. He was saying, basically, we will come for every single
We will
person
come.
who is against us and the Islamic regime. Remember this?
با اغتشاشگر حرف زدن فایده ای نداره.
What the fuck is that?
اغتشاشگر رو باید
Oh,
به جای
fuck's
خودش نشاند. اینی که یه عده‌ای بیان به قصد تخریب
Bro.
به قصد ناامن کردن
I don't
کشور
know.
اغتشاش کنن اصلا قابل قبول نیست مطلقاً.
Okay, Ali. This may be the last time we heard from you, unless you're brave
I
enough to come out
identified this
again.
one, unfortunately.
The next few days will be crucial. The next few hours will be crucial. There are reports as we speak from Iran that have now been confirmed. Multiple fighter jets are now flying over initially Tehran, the capital, but we are now getting reports multiple fighter jets also flying over several cities in Iran. These appear to be the Islamic Republic fighter jets who have taken off for whatever reason. We don't know the official reason, obviously, but this tends to happen. It also happened about a week and a half ago, when the United States were about to attack, and of course they quickly changed their mind last minute, rightly so, and made a U-turn. The Iranian fighter jets were also flying on that night, and then they went back when everything calmed down. Now, apparently, according to one of the senior advisors to Ali Khamenei, which is kind of interesting, they've now directly said
They're all old.
the relations between Iran and the US have now passed the negotiation stage. Now, only war will help. I did respond on social media, said, don't threaten me with a good time. What?
That is so funny.
That's exactly what I'm saying. For the first time in history, I agree with the Supreme Leader and his council. Yes.
How retarded must he be to say that? Oh yeah, we'll just go to war with the US. What's the problem?
Negotiate, this is when they pick up the phone and beg
what's the problem?
president
There's no problem. It's
to
just
not
the
take
US.
action. It's basically the opposite. It's like when President Trump says, yeah, we're going to talk to the Islamic Republic, usually that means he's going to hit them. When the Iranian regime says that we don't want to talk, that means they are already begging via Turkey or Qatar or whoever else. There is a situation happening live. Let's have a look. Apparently, they are preparing, but oh dear. Okay, so we'll be getting more updates from the international airlines, and the US's Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier is getting closer to the CENTCOM area, the Central Command, and it is currently around the Arabian Sea. We don't know if it's stopped there or if they're still on their way. They've been around there since yesterday, so we don't know exactly where they are. They're not on the radar at this point. But President Trump and the White House have also made a very radical announcement over the last hour or so, which is putting the Europeans to shame. All the European governments, watch and learn.
Yeah.
The United States have now announced that they will be deporting
I fell.
the Islamic Republic officials, members, and anybody with links to the Iranian regime back to Iran as soon as this Sunday, 25th of January.
I lived.
Now, the initial
Just
wave
barely.
of deportations will be a dozen, which will be this weekend. Now, it's the first time we have deportation flights from the US to Iran directly.
That's crazy.
And,
imagine being
obviously,
deported to Iran
We're
now.
going to see a lot of people from the United States being kicked out, which is the correct thing to do. And there is also,
In the middle of a
unfortunately, part
war,
of this
imagine.
is that there will be some other Iranians who are also going to get deported. It's not just the
You know what would be sick? If they were deported to Iran, but where they would, drop them would be in the middle of a civilian crowd, just, doing what they're doing, just rioting and, fighting and everything like that. Wouldn't that be great? Just, that would be so cool.
There are also a number of Iranians
Instant justice.
who said they were asylum seekers. And apparently 2 of them are gay. And obviously if they go back to Iran, they will be executed. But the White House haven't actually confirmed exactly what the situation is with the non-IRGC Iranians. Only a few of them who will also
that means they're not
deported.
Muslim.
But that aside, in terms of the executions, we now have confirmation that 4 Iranians were publicly executed today in Esfahan, which is the third largest city in Iran. This came after the Iranian regime essentially said this morning and last night that President Trump is talking nonsense, and we will be doing public executions anyway. So this is basically them doubling down, okay? This is what they're doing. And I think at this point, what they probably said a few minutes ago, the advisors to the Supreme Leader, that we've gone past negotiation stage and basically war is the only thing left. Perhaps they're not bluffing. Perhaps this is actually, for once, a genuine statement.
Of course
that
they're not
know
bluffing.
There's no turning back.
They're
Not
fucking
really sure what the
retarded.
plan is, because
They don't know
nobody
what the bluff
in the history of
is.
humanity ever, until this point, will be able to defeat the American Empire. Nobody. The American Empire is the strongest force compared to anything else we have or ever had in human history. You can't defeat the Americans. What is the plan?
No, you can't.
I know you don't want to be martyrs. The people at the top don't want to be martyrs. Although Khamenei might not have any choice, because, you know, it's part of his legacy. He'd be like, well, I can't get arrested. That's embarrassing. I might have to die. I'm dying anyway, so maybe I might.
Well,
get
he
a
believes it's
statue
going to happen,
in
so-
Gaza, maybe, right? So they are
And collect
doubling
all of
down.
those virgins
As we speak,
who are underage,
around Pentagon,
according to the Quran.
pizza tracker.
Imagine having.
So, in case you
Imagine
don't know,
that even
I think
your
most of
god
you
is a
know
pedophile,
already,
not just
we have
the people
pizza
around
tracker,
you.
which checks the local pizza shops, delivery shops. In
Jesus Christ is so
Washington,
much
DC,
better that, you know, well, he's not
to
a
see at
pedophile.
certain times how busy
competing
they are.
against
and they
one,
are
though.
busy right now, extremely busy. That means high traffic. That means everybody's busy in DC. They're not going home, and they're not planning to cook at home. Let's just say. So that's happening. This is Extreme Pizza, and obviously all the other
Wait, we're
pizza
talking
chains
about pizza?
are having the same experience. Now, we just have another confirmation.
Is he
United
talking about the
Airlines.
Pentagon?
Oh, okay, yes, we can now confirm, ladies and gentlemen, that the United Airlines have now also suspended their upcoming flights to Israel and the Middle East. So we can now also add that to the list. There's a whole list now. It's difficult to keep up. Basically, almost every single major airline that we are currently having. We have a message from Iran, by the way, which I will have to read out to you guys. People are getting access to the internet again. The Starlink situation is getting better.
Nice.
So a lot of messages are now
That's big.
coming in. So I'm going to read this to you, and then there's more updates coming in. Okay, message from
Bro,
Iran.
We need to send.
First an account.
We need to send guns to the people,
IRGC
man.
sprayed the people
We need to send
with
them
gunfire.
fucking machine guns,
Even
man.
when we escaped on a motorcycle through side alleyways, they chased us and kept shooting. I was crying the entire way, running. They were shooting and screaming.
We need to
They
send
shot
them
directly at
bazookas,
people's
tanks,
backs and
stuff,
chests.
man.
It was hell. On Friday, they stocked their bodies on top of each other for display. They came into the hospitals and took the injured with them. They had set up a base inside the hospitals. Anyone who was discharged later, the IRGC took them. There were so many bodies that a nurse said that they didn't even use their shroods. They just put them in body bags and they would take them. Friday morning, a line stretched several kilometers just to hand over bodies. It got extremely crowded. They started beating families, firing shots, then closed the doors and threw everybody out of the hospitals. In the afternoon, Friday, they were shooting non-stop from 6 p.m. until obviously late. Continuous gunfire. The protesters were all young, under 30. They shot directly at their hearts. Every street smelled of tear gas and smoke. In the hospital,
Oh, and they've been using
they dragged the
they've been
wounded
using some
out
insane
from,
shit
under
too.
IVs, saying Go tell Trump.
They've
to
been
come and
using
help
some
you.
chemicals
The operating rooms
at least
never emptied.
one time, at least one
We
time.
saw hell with our own eyes.
That is lethal.
We all knew we could die.
It's not
at
like
any
tear
moment,
gas that they
but
were
no
using that
one
one
went
time
home.
at least.
You wouldn't believe it. Millions upon millions of people out on the streets. Everybody come. It's tough, obviously, reading these messages, but it's important for people to know, because obviously these are the direct connections that we have to people inside Iran. The mainstream media would not be bothering to actually do any of this, but at the same time, the fight continues. The United States has just sent a massive warning to Iraq. Oh God. Ditch the Islamic Republic or else. The US officials are now warning
I like that
Baghdad
message.
that cozying up with the Iranian regime will choke off their oil revenues.
That's a good
starving
message.
The government's wallet. Now, in defense of Iraq, it's not really up to them, because in case you haven't noticed, over the last few years, it's been over 10 years now, the Islamic Republic of Iran has essentially occupied parts of Iraq. You remember when Saddam Hussein tried to take over Iran? And that didn't go too well. 8 years, nothing. Well, if Saddam was alive now, he would not be too happy about the fact that the Islamic Republic have basically occupied a huge chunk of Iraq, eastern parts of Iraq. So when the US are warning the Iraqis, well, the Iraqis' hands are tied slightly, but they do need to listen, otherwise there will be massive punishment. Now, we have a response from the Islamic Republic. The senior commanders and generals of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps on the Islamic Republic State TV responded to President Trump. Of course, saying that Trump is all talks and he has picked the wrong path on Iran.
What?
Let's go.
جمله به تهران
قطعاً حرفای زیادی میزنه مطمئن باشه که جوابش
They're
در
actually brain dead.
رو بررسی بکنن بر مبنای تاریخ تصمیم
مسیر غلطی رو انتخاب کردی و داری پیش میری.
Yeah.
Do they actually believe
They
that?
seem very, very confident, ladies and gentlemen. Very
They
confident.
actually believe that.
So,
They're actually brain dead, man.
we have a number of people here, but there's more coming. The information is still coming in. Yeah, we got the Chinese.
That's the enemy,
I will
guys.
go to
Oh no.
the flight
What could we
radar.
possibly do?
There's a handful of flights right now in Iran, over Iran, and most of them would be. Let's have a look what we have. So that's Arab. That's UAE. That is. Oh well, we got some Russia. That's the Iranian. We've got Russian, Iranian, UAE again. We've got Iranian. That is also UAE. Oh, we just lost. There we go. There is the few that are left right now. All seem to be similar-ish. So a lot of them are from UAE, but they're all. A lot of them might be. They're not actually going. Where are they going? Hang on. I don't know if you can see. Oh, you can see it. Good. What time did they take off? 12:05 a.m. Oh yeah, so about an hour ago. Okay, yeah. So these guys are just going past. That's the Mahan
Divine.
coming, I believe, from Bangkok. Yeah. There will be a few also coming from China, which we're going to keep an eye on. Oh, there we go. Got the Pakistanis. Now, we are waiting for more information. While we do that, based on all the requests, I'm not just going to put on the usual revolutionary song. We're going to put Bepish, which was, in case you're not familiar, Goldie plays it all the time. If you're not familiar, this was actually made in the 1980s. I know. Farrokhzad basically started the wave of revolution with his revolutionary song about 40 years ago. Let's go. English subtitle.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
46 years ago.
کشور ما تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مست فردا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و باماش و همگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
Bro died while immune?
به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی
Oh, wait. I'm an Amu, finally.
It's happening actually. Something's happening right now. The Islamic Republic. We might be expecting preemptive attack.
بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آبین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting some breaking news from Iran. Now, the Israelis are on standby. Let's just give you guys the latest on this whole situation. I believe there is a weird development right now in the Middle East. There is no confirmation on whether they will act yet. But everybody is on standby. Any potential action from the Islamic Republic, I don't understand why they would do this. So, I don't believe it, but but they are in the air. So, first things first, even Channel 12 has now said we are expecting a preemptive attack by the Islamic Republic of Iran. The United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is now sending one of its Typhoon jet squadrons to the Middle East against the Islamic Republic. This is the first time we've heard from the British government. Britain is sending something.
Okay. Who's it attacking though?
Typhoon jet squadrons from the UK will be getting to the Middle East. And there is also breaking news that Air Canada have now also cancelled their flights to and from the Middle East, especially to Israel. So we now have United Airlines, Swiss, KLM, British Airways, Air France, Canada, all the others cancelling for the weekend. And they're just obviously on standby. But the information about what is happening, as you can see on the map, the United States are rallying the troops massively. So you got at the bottom right, you can see USS Abraham Lincoln, which, by the way, in reality, it's probably not there yet. You can see at the bottom right, then obviously next to the Gulf of Oman. It's probably slightly to the east right now, slightly further. But we got people coming from Diego Garcia. We have the USS Roosevelt in the Mediterranean Sea. Their job is to protect Israel. That's for self-defense, to defend Israel. Of course, the Israelis have the Arrow system and the Iron Dome. The Iron Dome not going to do much when it comes to the ballistic missiles.
Never heard of that.
The Arrow system would. Jordan will be helping. Jordan will be massively helping in terms of defending the Israelis. Now, the Typhoon jet squadrons, I think that will be about, a dozen. I think it's about 12 jets, if somebody could double check, confirm, because I think from experience, I think it's about 12 to 15, something like this, jets that would be coming from the Royal Air Force. I think it's between 12 to 24, I think, one squadron. So we'll wait for the Royal Air Force as well, and you can see the rest of the situation, the bases around Qatar, which probably won't be used apart from takeoff. They'll mostly probably be going towards the Abraham Lincoln, USS Abraham Lincoln as a base. And of course, a lot of the refueling tankers are still up in the air. We are getting some information from the live map as well. Stay with me. Yeah, we got the, thank you, 12. I think it was 12. 12 jets from the British government. So that's pretty good.
12 jets? That's a lot. 12 more than one.
Says, oh my God, did they not see what happened in Venezuela last month? Did they forget about how we obliterated their nuclear program? They are not going to know what they hit. I don't know what they're thinking. I will get some of the reaction, but this is still live ongoing development.
They can't do that.
I'll come to the live chat shortly. If you could bear with me, I'm just going to put on the latest. A lot of people, obviously, we showed you guys earlier on about the funerals in Iran, and the funerals are turning into a whole uprising because people are refusing to be defeated, to just cry and mourn. They are dancing, they are celebrating their lives that have been lost, and they are fighting back. A lot of people ask what that song was. That song is called Khoda Hafez, which means goodbye in Persian. I'm just going to put that on for you guys with English subtitles so you know exactly what it is. It's basically saying goodbye, but not giving up. Never give up, never surrender. Let's quickly go to that, and then I will bring you guys more information.
سکوت شب خانه زد فریادم ما تو نشنیدی دل به پایت افتاد آرزو کردم بعد از تو عاقل شوم آشنای من غریبم بی تو با خیابان ها، من رفیقم بی تو بعد تو عمرن، من دگر عاشق نشوم. تو رفتی به گرمای خداحافظ بغض تو سینه، خداحافظ گم شد در قلبت عشق بی ثمران، عشق بی خانه، خداحافظ عشق بی شانه، خداحافظ.
Sacred Focus. זה חספס.
باز افتاد در کوی غمها گذرم،
Redev.
که داشت آلوده عشق می‌شد، سوزاندی ولی کشته می‌شد. از تمام آرزوهایم باختی بی برگ مانده برایم، دور شدی تو برای همیشه، خواندم باز با غصه هایم. تو رفتی به گم شد در قلبت عشق بی ثمرم، عشق بی خانه، خداحافظ عشق بی شانه، خداحافظ. باز افتاد در کوی غمها
Okay, we're getting more updates.
Mounting Greed. It's really good, right? Yeah. It's really good.
We can now. Okay, again, people are saying things. Doesn't mean it's true, okay? Just a heads up. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Jerusalem Post, which is my least favorite publication in history of humanity after The Guardian. Basically, whatever the Jerusalem Post says, ignore it, right? Usually. But they do good reporting, apart from the opinion pieces. According to the Jerusalem Post, the US may strike Iran tonight. Now, there's no guarantee,
Okay.
but it could. Could be
Also
tomorrow.
could be tomorrow.
Tonight. Could be now. We don't know.
2 days from
But
now.
we're going to stay with you guys
It could be.
throughout the escalations. We now have an update from the Islamic Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, the Iranian regime are now saying, you would not believe this, they have called the operation, what is happening now, the final battle.
The final
Who
battle.
came up with this? What? I'm not joking. So,
Yeah, because they're all
according
gonna
to
die.
The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, this is the final battle.
Yeah, they will all
Usually,
die, so
if
it's
you
the
are
final battle.
incumbent, if
True.
you are the existing establishment about to go into war, you don't really say final battle
Yeah, you don't call it the final
because
battle.
that means this is your final battle. Now, for the underdogs, like the Iranian people,
They're
it makes
so
sense. This is the final
retarded.
battle. This is the final chance, right, to take back our country. If you are already
fuck?
in charge,
You
say
can't make
final
this shit
battle,
up, man.
you are basically expecting to lose. So, oopsie.
How is this real?
Absolute lunatics. All right.
Oh,
Let me just quickly get the updates. Oh,
they're actually calling it the final battle.
Super stickers. Carter says, well, increasingly the rats and mice are escaping
They're
from
so
the
retarded.
sinking- Yeah, this is the Russians, isn't it?
Oh, man.
Evacuating. It reminds me of what happened
Their
about a year
retardation
ago.
knows no end.
Was it a year ago? Just over a year ago in Syria, where before Assad left, the Russians just ran away. And obviously then Assad followed them. Half of the US is staying home
God,
with
I'm crying.
snowstorm out there. Don't threaten us with good times either. I know, right? You do realize how many soldiers the US have? I watched a video of a father looking for his missing son at a morgue.
Oh, man, come
Sad.
on.
I hope
Let
that
me
Trump
let me
doesn't
enjoy that
abandon the Iranian people
retardation
like
a
he
little bit.
did the Kurds. But no, the Kurdish situation is complicated because it's supposed to be a long-term gamble. It could change. They are monitoring the situation. If the Syrian government in Damascus go against their words, which they will, the US have already said that they will come back and do things. But we'll see what Al-Julani does. The one Al-Julani are killing our best allies. That is true. Soon, I think, to see free Iran. We got Goldie. Hello, Goldie. She's excited about the song, Bepish. Thank you. Well, I'll give you the full credit, Goldie, for Farrokhzad's Bepish song. And we have a number of others here. NYC Mayor Mamdani will be deported. He is Shia. Basically, deport all the Shias. That would be good starts. Download and
I'm okay with that idea.
Sci-fi conduit. Oh, help connectivity. Okay, somebody save this info from the team. Okay, thank you. Trump has
That was really
let
fast,
Ali
man.
Larijani's daughter stay at Emory. Yeah, she's still there. Iranians, tonight we ball. Don't get too excited yet. We haven't had any strikes yet, okay? Islam equals Sharia. Yeah. Something about Raymond Abraham. Yeah, he's very good. Check out Raymond Abraham. He's very good. The demons in hiding. Okay, let's just quickly. We have a lot of reaction, but I need to get some more intel for you guys while we are here. And let's just quickly double check the situation with the Iranian regime's movements on the ground, because obviously we're getting limited info because of the problem with the internet, but there is still information coming in via Starlink and of course the US sources on the ground. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps chief has now warned the US and Israel to avoid miscalculations, saying that the Iranian regime has its finger on the trigger. Now, you tend not to say that. You just do it.
Wait, who
If
said
you want
that?
to do something, just do it. Don't say things. And we have a US Navy, I think it's a PAA, yeah, that is operating off the coast of Iran, Persian Gulf. It's basically for surveillance, in case you don't know. We'll double check. And this is a whole list of refueling tankers and everything else that we've had so far in the region. I'm just, this is a mess, by the way. Look, there's so many. Let's just quickly put this on for you. And we're also getting some more intel. So this is the US military buildup in the Middle East. That still continues. So we did mention earlier that 37 F-15 jets arrived in Jordan on top of everything else. We had 20 refueling tanker aircrafts also arriving in Qatar. That is on top of everything else they already have. And then you also have USS Abraham Lincoln, which is nearby. That's a whole list. There's a lot of tankers, refueling tankers. So we don't know how many fighter jets they're going to be using or bombers, but it's a little bit chaotic. We have a message from Iran. Big shout out to Goldie. Obviously, these are messages that are coming in from inside the country, I think from Tehran. We will get this confirmed, obviously, in terms of verifying, but we have received similar updates from others as well. So essentially, what it says, there are reports of people hearing sound of crossings, fighter jets like on top of the sky in Tehran. But it's possible that they are regime covering the sky. That, yeah, it is highly likely this is the Iranian regime, not the US or Israel. Just in case you know, it's early to publish. Does the regime have any working fighter jets? Oh yeah. Yes, and because it has zero air defense, they only defense strategy is fighters covering the sky. Yes, that is a good point. No, so this is technically unconfirmed, but we already received the similar updates from multiple sources from Tehran. Iranian regime's fighter jets are currently up in the air And that person was correct, by the way, because the Islamic Republic's air defense system has been completely demolished. And they have been getting a lot of support from Russia and China over the last 6 months to rebuild it. They would still have some air defense systems, especially against drones. But
why would the Chinese and the Russians ally with those
stop
fucks, man?
any of the
I guess just
US
because of the
missiles. There was a rumor that the Americans might.
Why
be
would you
using
ally with
Tomahawk
losers,
missiles,
man?
Which,
They
in case you don't know,
will lose. They
you
can't
stop
win.
it.
They're
If
fucked
they use
retarded.
Tomahawk missiles, it's very precise. It's very fast.
I don't know.
It changes, and you can't do anything about it.
Yes, evil loves evil.
Quickly.
It's not true. Evil can't
A lot
love.
is happening. I'll get your reactions in a second again, but while I double check certain info, let's go back to one of the other songs.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده
Yo, I love this propaganda, man. Look at that. This is the kind of propaganda I like.
ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن.
As you guys know, we are also still getting new videos coming from Iran as more people get access again to the internet.
Oh, nice.
And I can show you the latest one.
I think this league, it's the first time I'm getting an Omen of Light from
here.
Abyssal Depths.
Let me just quickly prepare this for you guys. Wow, a lot is happening at the same time. It's one of those nights. It's going to be one of those weekends. Let me just prepare this for you. Find out what on earth is going on over the last few days.
God, I love that propaganda,
Iran.
man.
And okay, are we ready? Yeah, cool. Let's go to the latest video that's just coming from Iran from a few days ago.
Oh man, what's gonna happen now? These are the good people, I think. Look at that. That's the bad flag. That's the Muslim flag of Iran.
I just got the most ridiculous news update.
Fracture. David Shah means, I think, long live the king. I think. Okay.
Okay, so this is
17
ridiculous.
Omen of Light.
For those who know
35D.
Apostate Prophet or Redvan, my good friend who runs the Apostate Prophet channel, he just got in touch. Why am I in the news? This is so unnecessary. So apparently, obviously on X,
isn't the Apostate Prophet
right?
the guy that
this is the top news headline. Today's news. Maya Tusi hopes to reunite with father after 20 years amid Iran protests. What I love is the pictures. You got me. You got Bush
and the big
Sheikh
Bush.
or Big Bush. And we got the other Pakistani guy. I don't know, something Pakistani. Because he also attacked me. It was a fun few hours on social media.
Yeah, do we clean this up a little bit?
I did wake up today and chose violence. So if you come for me, you're going to get a lot of sarcasm from me. So why is this news? Why am I in the... Anyway, so that's weird. Anyway, let's double check the reactions. And what... Am I even... Oh, yes. Okay. Waiting for an Israeli club's remix of Yalla Yalla. Oh, can we put that on? I'm gonna put it on with Hassan Nasrallah. I need to find it. I don't have it on me right now. I'll find it. But YouTube won't let you say the word. Ayatollah. The IRGC's reincarnation of the Waffen, or SS, yep. They will meet the same fate. And my late uncle was a World War II veteran that battled the SS in 1944 during the Battle of Wow. Well, good man. I was just able to connect with my cousin in Tehran a few hours ago, which has been the first time since the internet blackout. Good. I'm glad. I hope they're well, Jordan. That's the only thing we can hope for right now. Don't worry, my Middle Eastern friends. USA is going to bring sweet justice. The IRGC won't stand a chance. Can only hope. As an American, there are a few things that truly make my blood boil. And one of them is hearing what they are doing to Iranian people. Free Iran. If only the British and the French also felt the same pain. The IRGC is about to get sent back to hell. There's a few other reactions here. King Reza is the leader of Iran. The traitor Ali must go to jail. Yes, that'll be fun. Charge the Ayatollahs with a criminal conspiracy to seize power in 1979 by deception and fraud. But that's the thing. So if the king is coming back, just like what we had in England with Charles II coming back after Oliver Cromwell went slightly mental as a dictator, they went back to basically what they already had, right? Obviously, they made changes in terms of constitutionally, but they said, well, we took England back. You know, monarchy's back, done. So King Reza II could just come in and say, oh yeah, so we had a bit of a break for 47 years. The original Iran is back. So we were going to charge you, arrest you and charge you based on what you did in the 1970s. So that's easy. Sorted. You don't need to create any new laws. It's treason. You took control of the whole country without permission.
Yep.
Just because the British and the French gave you permission and Jimmy Carter doesn't mean you have the right. Arizona here, very glad that some of my tax dollars are finally being used for an extremely worthwhile cause. Go get them, US Air Force and Navy, kick ass. Best wishes to the Iranians. It's been a while since the Americans had a worthy cause when it comes to foreign interventions. It's usually been messed up. Javid Shah, Israel Chai, God bless America. God bless America. Thank you for your great work. We are in Israel, ready to stand by our Iranian brothers and sisters at any cost. Love and freedom to the people of Iran. Thank you, Israel, the land of Hebrews. Someone says, are we getting egged again?
Oh, divine.
Again. Two different meanings. And may God bless. People, there's a lot of other reactions here. Markets are closed, pizzas are ordered. It's time to rock and roll. Godspeed to you and your family, Maya, and of course to all Iranian patriots and those who stand beside them. For the record, it hasn't started until it starts, right? Technically speaking, which means I'm gonna get a lot of Red Bulls tonight. It's time to get Red Bulls. No! I'm gonna be so hyper if I have to come back live.
He's going all in.
I'm not going to sleep. I might take a quick nap, but I'm not gonna sleep. Just
oh man, the guy's not gonna sleep whenever the attack starts. Oh, another thing.
It's Friday. What? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
This is a good omen.
Tonight? But
it's actually not an omen.
If something does happen in terms of actual action, then the White House just posted this. This is so unnecessary. President Trump just posted this.
What is
Look
that?
At the penguin in Greenland. The penguin is carrying the American flag. That is top trolling. Well done, White House. Basically, whoever's in charge of the social media in White House, you deserve a pay rise. Yeah, so I will stand by regardless of what happens.
Memers, man.
And I'm gonna need a lot of Red Bulls. Libel says,
you know, we're in the correct side of history because we have all the memes.
Duck.
Oh my god.
I know what you mean. With a huge eye.
A lot of things.
Realizing how important Diego Garcia is, I bet he sent the Typhoons to lose face.
What map is this? 272 rarity?
With the Brits. So they've decided to delay the Diego Garcia, the Chagos Islands deal tonight, right? And then straight after that, they announced that we are sending our Typhoon. So, okay, that's not lovely. We're probably going to get about 12 to 20 fighter jets from the Royal Air Force.
Oh,
Royal
10
Air
to
Force.
20 now?
Let's see what they're going to be doing. I think the role of the British troops is probably going to be just on standby in case the Islamic Republic either retaliates or does a preemptive attack. It will be good to have a coalition.
Thank
to go in
fucking
and slap
God.
in the face.
The English are waking the
Americans
fuck up.
leading the operation, you don't really need anybody to help, because
It
it's the
may
American
it may
empire.
be
But
good
if
that they're
things are
going
kicking
there
off, if they're
to
fighting back, then yeah, it would be nice to have
in
a
case the Muslims start shooting missiles like Israel or something, and they help shoot the missiles down with the jets, right? It's a very good thing that they'll be there with like 10 to 20. That will help a lot to, you know, prevent more Israeli casualties in case they actually send like 500 missiles over. Because I've heard that's the number, about the number that they still do have of missiles. 500 missiles is a lot of missiles when we're talking about Israel. It's a very small country. And having 10 to 20 jets more of help, that anything is good, right? Gotta protect those no foreskin haver Jews. You know? Gotta protect our foreskinless friends over there.
bit of a coalition. So that's probably what the British
Even if that's all they
Royal
do
Air Force
and nothing else,
will be up to.
thank God.
And oh God. So tonight is interesting. We are getting a lot, and I mean a lot, of statements from Tehran. That usually doesn't happen. Oh look, the flights are going. There's only a few. Okay. They're releasing a lot of statements. They've just done another one. The IRGC general, who also happens to be an MP, because that's how things are in Iran. You just multitask. This guy is an MP in parliament. He's a general in the IRGC. He's probably also a chef at a restaurant, probably.
There's no more
his name is
generals, they're all
Esmail,
dead.
Khosravi.
They all died last year.
Khosari, yeah, slightly different surname, Khosari, who has now sent a warning shot, ultimatum to President Trump. If the US screws up, the American bases across the region are fair game. Well, I can assure you that the US will not screw up. They will, they will be very successful. Don't worry about that, IRGC. I appreciate that the Islamic Republic are worried that the Americans might not be.
This
operation.
it feels
So,
good to be
it's gonna
hearing,
fun.
man. These motherfuckers are gonna be gone.
Let's double check. Yeah, this is the first time.
A lot of
we're
winning
getting that.
happening
We
right
already
now.
had like 4 statements from the IRGC. Usually they don't do this. So yeah, you can still see a handful of flights over the sky.
This will have impacts on the entire world, by
I
the
wonder
way.
if any military
Remember that this Muslim
Any military
Iranian
plane
government
would have or
is
government
funding
would be on the
terrorists
radar
everywhere.
right now. Nothing, absolutely nothing.
like Hamas, I think
Nothing
Hezbollah,
is on if they have anything else.
I don't know
There's something in there. That's a Qatari.
which others,
That's also a Qatari.
but they were funding Venezuela
Air
too, and
Force.
I mean,
So-
fuck, like,
Nothing that will be visible,
who knows?
but it's getting quiet, as you can see.
A lot of
And,
tanks, bro. This is a blessed map,
Bahrain is
but it's
busy.
only
Bahrain
it's only
and
echoes.
UAE,
8
very
echoes
busy.
so far.
All the commercial flights are going there. Keep up the good work, good rest of the work you're doing, and I will come to Iran with a great bottle of whiskey.
I will come.
to your pub, or for your pub. Well, you better charge me a wholesale price, because
You know,
just getting me 1 bottle of whiskey.
you know, all of this, bro. I didn't even know. Let me check something. A second. Okay. Before this, I didn't even know that Iran is not historically Muslim. I had no clue. I thought they were also just historically Muslim. Even before, you know, I had heard about how in the past they were, you know, very free and whatever, like they were basically a Western country. I didn't know that involved just not whatsoever being Muslim. I thought they were at least in part Muslim, in big part, that or something, and then who knows what happened at some point, and then they become mega Muslim. I didn't even know that. But it's not the case. They just were not Muslim at all. And all the things that you hear, I've definitely heard it many, many times about the Persians, so Iranians, being very generous and nice people and smart and everything like that. It's actually apparently true. It's apparently true. And, you know, with all of this, man, right there in the middle, in the Middle East, the middle of the Middle East, we're going to maybe have a Western country again. God, that is beautiful, and makes me think like, damn, kind of would like to go there. And there's also another very interesting thing. So unfortunately, like, the country is going to be, it's already fucked. It's going to be more fucked, right? Because of war, everything is going to be dirt cheap. And, you know, that means it would be a great, great time when the war is over to invest. Buying property there, it will be dirt cheap buying property there. And I think doing business there will be also a really good idea, other kind of business. I think because of their culture, it won't be, you know, the Middle East kinda. It will be a Western country. And everything will be cheap. They're smart people. They're good people, not Muslims. It will be more good idea to invest there, I think. In business, not just investing in property. It's you know, even with all of this catastrophe happening, there'll be some good things in the future coming. And if I had money to invest, I would extremely seriously consider that. I really would. I think when it comes to just buying property, I think there's not all that much to think about. When it comes to, you know, yes or no, do you or do you not invest? I think it's just, yeah, of course. You got the money to invest? Yeah, of course you invest there in property. When it comes to further business, you know, that's a whole different thing. I would for sure buy property there. It will be dirt cheap. It's always like that, you know, post-war, of course, right? And I really would like to know that people. They seem to be a strong people, man. What they're doing right now is so fucking insane. They have no fucking weapons, man. They have nothing. They're going against a fucking ruthless, tyrannical government. Just unarmed. They're dying by the tens of thousands. And it's not like really they can give up. They can't really give up. It's... I don't know if giving up would be even worse than death. For many it would. For most it would probably just mean death as well. So it's either you may die or you may die. You may die but become free, your family might become free and have a good future, or more of the same, actually worse. Because if the Muslims would win, they would be even more ruthless from now on. But they won't win. They can't win. There's no winning. Man, it's so fucking brave of them. It's so fucking brave of them. It's so sad to me that the world isn't doing more for them. That there's not more of these strong and brave states like the US willing to just go in and really do something, make a change. But because so many could. Even small countries like mine, like Portugal, there's so much that could be done to help. Just sending weapons, you know? You could just send weapons. You could send food. Because they're gonna run out of food. There's no production happening. There's no importations happening. There's nothing happening. You could just send food. You could send weapons. You could do stuff. But nothing like that is being done. So much death could be prevented. Another fracturing. How much was that? Was that 30, 40 divines? I don't remember. I think it was 29 divines. Man, I really wish we would just send them stuff, man. Weapons and food. And I guess medicine and shit like that. If I were dictator of a country, I would for sure do that. No matter how small the gesture. Even if I were such a tiny country, like 1 million people, I would do something that could be, in practice, just symbolic. Because it would be so little, you know? Say, I would just send 100 machine guns. 100 machine guns and a ton of food. Of course, it would be beef. Because I want them fed, you know, not bread. Even if it were just 1,000 beefs and 100 machine guns, I would still do it. I would, even if it's mostly symbolic. It matters. It really matters. It matters for, you know, showing the world that, you know, you can do that and that is your position. And also for, fuck, man, like, giving the Iranians a little bit of hope too, you know? It matters, man. It matters. Every little thing matters, man. It all is gonna add up. You know, now that we're starting to collect these fracturing orbs, I'm really realizing just how much we're missing out on. We have been missing out on. More effect of prefix, less effect of suffix. Well, I don't know which one is the good one. Wait, I don't know which one does something. Do I bother going to check? I guess I bother. God, I hope so much that the Iranians will be doing well. Makes me feel like actually just, you know, instead of just playing games, just actually talking more about it. Maybe even in Portuguese, making videos and actually talking about it and just, you know, just doing something. I don't know, man. But then I don't know. Politics, man. Rarity. So this is good. We have that one. So, oh, I see. That one. Packs. Extra, we don't have extra. We may have shield, less effective curses. Okay. I see. So, I see. Oh, it's a, oh, never mind. It's the opposite of what I was thinking. Yeah, I would like to do more. I would like to do more, man. My DG is still so fucked. I still struggle even with just being consistent with, you know, this whole video game thing. I've been struggling so much still. Just this PoE 2 league, I've still been struggling so much with ADHD and being unable to make proper decisions, man. And they're not even complicated decisions. But any decision, it feels like it's not just one. My brain just never stops. It just never stops. There's always thinking happening. What? I got scammed off Delirium. Just even like I want to make this YouTube thing work so fucking bad. And I fucking love PoE 2 and all of that. Man, I started, you know, making videos on this channel right away. And then I was just like, yo man, you know, how about I try doing it in Portuguese instead? Because, you know, that's what the fuck I am. And in a way I would like to do that. But then I just keep on thinking and thinking and thinking and just... I come up with reasons to do one and to do the other and just, it never stops. But then, you know, just not committing to one feels fucked. It feels horrible. Not being able to commit to things feels horrible. And then also, I wanted to try solo self-found, and then I also wanted trade. And then there was the second Wind League, and I wanted to play that, and then fuck, and then I barely made videos. Ended up barely making videos at the end of the day. That's a lot of abysses, what the hell? It's a fucking struggle, man. I would like to also make videos and even a website on nutrition and general human health. Because that's also something that someone needs to talk about. There's people talking about it, but, you know, there needs to be more voices. And, God. And then ever since PoE 2 League started, I've been struggling with even consistently working out. I have not meditated one time since the league started. And I would like to talk about other stuff too. Like, I would like to, you know a video I would like to do? Reading the Quran until they say something fucking horrible. I would come up with a better title. But something like that, an idea like that. Reading the Quran until they say something murderous or pedophile or something like that. And then the video would be like 1 minute long. At most. I really feel like somehow, surprisingly, there needs to be more exposing what Islam really is. I feel like there have to be more voices combating the voices of... What's the word? Tolerance. You can't fucking tolerate evil, man. You can't tolerate decadence. The thing that people don't understand as well is that being silent and accepting and doing nothing ends up being the same as promoting the thing. It's the same thing. All it takes for evil to thrive is for good people to do nothing. There's some quote that's kind of like that. I didn't just make that up. But I don't remember the quote exactly. But for evil to win, all it takes is for good people to do nothing. It's a lot more than just Islam, right? A lot more. A lot of decadent parts of culture. Like transgenderism, man. It's so bad. How can we tolerate that? Do not do something about it. Do not speak up against it. Do not actually just stop it. It's too... It ends up being just the same as promoting it. You know, if something is evil... Let's say, like, there would be fucking Hitler, bro. Let's say that there would be Hitler around. Again, somehow. He resurrected. Someone cast resurrection on him. Let's just imagine. And he would run for government. You know? That would happen somehow. How could you defend the position of just... Because there would be no good opposition, you know, someone would argue that. There's not anyone that's actually a good right-winger or something, you know? So, I'm not gonna vote. I'm just not gonna vote. I know there's a Hitler there, but there's no good right-wing candidate, so I'm just not gonna vote. How the fuck is that not just saying, yeah, okay, Hitler, it's okay, just take over, bro. Yeah. How is that not just doing that? How is it not just saying, yeah, just take over? When something is so bad and the consequences are so horrible, you know? Don't you think? Am I being crazy? And even though it would be kind of easy to argue that I'm being a little bit hyperbolic with bringing up Hitler himself, I don't know, man. Is it that hyperbolic? It's a bit hyperbolic, of course. But look at the United Kingdom. People are being arrested for praying, except they're not even praying out loud. People are arrested for social media posts. While they have grooming gangs. They have grooming gangs in the United Kingdom. There's little girls being raped by who knows the number? I kind of don't want to know the number, man. Just saying that, I fucking hate even just saying that out loud. But that is happening. That is very real and is happening. How hyperbolic is it to bring Hitler, really? When you have shit like that happening. I don't know, man. I don't know. Between having tens of millions of people dying and having a bunch of little boys and girls being raped for years, I don't know what's worse. It could be just as worse in my eyes. I don't know. They're both. I would go to war. I don't know. I would pick up a sword and go to war. And I actually mean that literally. The more time goes on, the more I am ready to do something more and more. Even if it was something fucking insane and potentially dangerous, I do feel more and more that it would just take they're just being a good leader to follow, and I would. That is fucking kind of crazy to say, right? But man, it just we're just allowing shit to just go on and on. Just things just happening. We just let things happening on and on and on. And I don't trust democracy, because democracy is for the people, by the people, and like the Indian man said, but the people are retarded. And they demonstrably are. So I don't really have a great answer for what we would do, but it would be something else, right? Just something else. Because whatever we're doing is just leftism and leftism and leftism and more fucking leftism. And Portugal has been doing that for over 50 years now. There was a fascistic dictatorship before, and since then it's just been socialism. Socialism, and now there's been centrism, which I argue it's actually worse, because it's very covert instead of being overtly terrible. It's less obvious how shit it is, you know? I don't know. I would just get off my ass immediately and go do something if I felt it mattered, you know? If I felt it made a difference and I could go do something, I would do it, like right now. You know what I mean? I think that's a better way to put it. But what would be... What could I actually do that would make a difference now? I don't know. Talking about it would for sure. Slowly over time. Joining actual politics, trying to be a politician, that feels like... First of all, I fucking despise that. I hate politics. And then... I mean... Politics, come on. Does that work? Come on. I don't trust that. I would just say it doesn't fucking work. I don't know, man. I don't know. At least the way things are going and how it seems they will continue going, I'm just gonna say no. No. It's too slow. Even though there's a great guy here, an actual right-winger, with a party that's being more and more popular, it's so fucking slow. I support them, and I you know, I am vocal whenever, you know, it happens that I can be, I guess, around me, kinda, you know. I'm not ashamed of saying it and all of that. Yeah, but that's kind of all. And last year I did try to just actually join them and actually work for them, work with them, whatever you want to call it. actively went to the headquarters and just tried talking to people a bunch of times, and just it I don't know, it never, nothing ever came of it. But then I was fucking ready. I was ready then. Maybe I'll be ready again. I feel that way more and more again. You know that when that happened last year, it was with the blackout. There was not just a complete blackout for almost an entire day here in the entire country, but also Spain. And that really fucking triggered me. Because a blackout is fucking serious, right? Kind of crazy. Only one person died, but you know, one person died. A woman on a breathing on a ventilator, right? She was dependent on the ventilator to breathe. She ended up dying. Actually, super close to here. Super close. Crazy. It was only one. She was not at the hospital on a ventilator. She was at home, and they took forever to get there. And whenever they got there, it was too late. She was already dead. And it was tragic too, man. She basically she died in her son's arms. That guy may be fucking traumatized forever, man. I don't know. He did a little interview. The guy was he was fucked, man. He was crushed. By the way, there's been no one found responsible for that. Let me quickly. I'm gonna ask Grok real quick. No one's been found responsible. Alguém foi responsabilizado. That's not how you speak Portuguese. Responsabilizado pelo apagão do ano passado. I don't think so. No, still no. So, no one's been made responsible, either when it comes to, like, penal sanctions, it's what it's saying, or heavy fines to individuals, or even forced resignations, it's what it's saying literally, for negligence, serious negligence. No one. What we know right now, the incident was a general blackout. The fact that Portugal, Spain, marginally Andorra, and south of France. I didn't know it was the south of France too. The main origin was Spain. Bro, this is so fucking insane. Like, this is the thing that pisses me off so bad. This is one of the things that triggered me the most. We were completely independent energetically, and we were even making money out of it. And then they decided that we should not be that anymore and shut down coal power plants that were making us a lot of money, a shit ton of money, and we were independent when it comes to energy. And they were like, no, the trees, bro, we gotta save the trees, even though trees love carbon dioxide, by the way. Actually, the coal power plants, polluting the atmosphere, it's actually not the case for plants, because they eat that shit. So, but they did that. They did that a few years ago. So now we mostly import energy. That shit is fucking insane, man. That is just so fucking insane. That pisses me off so much. As this intermediate reports. Can I just hide this sidebar so you didn't see my previous searches? Yeah. Well, this is in Portuguese anyway. So. But I guess you can see what I'm looking at. Intermediary reports point to technical causes like calculation error. Bro. Some conventional centrals fault in maintaining a stability of tension. Possible instability connected to high penetration of renewables. Who knows what that means? Now, here's the thing. There was another kind of catastrophe within all of this. We were supposed to have, I don't know if it were like dams or it was some power plants that were they were off by default, but they should be turned on immediately in case of any issues like this. I think it was 2. I don't remember what they called it, but there was at least 2 that should come on immediately in case of an emergency like that. That also didn't work. So there was this massive blackout, and then the preventive measures also failed. And actually, there was more that failed too. What was it? Even so, there's this emergency service for like sending messages to people on their phones. What was it? There was something about that. Even that didn't work. Just sending messages to people. Oh yeah, I think we're just keeping people updated because that's fucking important. No, we didn't know what was going on. I still remember when this happened. I was having a nap. I was just about to have a nap, and then I noticed that everything went off. And as it kept on going. No, wait, I wasn't. No, I wasn't having a nap. I went to have a nap because the blackout happened. And it barely ever happens here, by the way, that there's any blackout, big or small. Oh, I'm not done with the tablets. But whenever in the past it's happened, it was 5 minutes at most or something. At most. But whenever it got to like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, I was like, yo, something's wrong. And because this was, amid all of the Russian war and stuff like that, and I don't know the situation between, there was some oil, whatever thing with Russian and power or something connected to Europe. I don't know the situation with that. So I was wondering, yo, this is gonna be serious? And we didn't know anything. We didn't know how long it was gonna last for. It is serious, man. By the way, though, because it was an entire day of a blackout, I don't know how many millions of euros were lost because of that, but yeah, it got to, probably didn't get to billions because it's a small country. But a lot of people lost money, For example, say here in the food industry, all your refrigeration goes to shit. What happens? You lose all of it. If you're not ready, right, with generators and stuff like that, you're gonna lose a shit ton of money. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, the blackout happened. And I was at my PC, I think, and then I just thought, fuck it, I'm gonna have a nap. I'm tired anyway. And as it just kept on going, didn't come back for like 15 minutes, I knew it was serious. And that's what triggered me to try to, you know, do something in politics, and then nothing came of it because, I don't know. I guess they didn't take me seriously, or they didn't know what to do really, even though I was like, yo, what can I do? You know? I want to do something. I want to actually do something for real. You know? I really want to work with you. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's time to try to make something happen again. Maybe it's time. Uh. 21% increased chance for abyssal monsters in map to have abyssal modifiers. I wonder what are the best tablets. I have more to learn here, for sure. I wonder. Let's look at it. Let's look at all the modifiers. So these we know what they are. Oh yeah, there's also... Map is inhabited by one additional rogue exile. That matters. Wait, it's actually just one? One rogue exile? Wait. Would that still be a good farm? Wouldn't that be still a good farm? Because the rogue exile, if it happens to spawn, I don't remember if it's near an abyss or whatever. Let's just say it's attached to the abyss. It can drop a diamond that is worth 19 divines right now. That's good. But then would the opportunity cost is having increased number of rare monsters or increased rarity of items or effectiveness. But I'm pretty sure the effectiveness is bait. I don't think we should be taking that. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure now that we want increased number of rare monsters. I'm really sure now. Would rarity still be better? Probably. The number is just so much larger. And then it's multiplicative with your gear. And just 7 to 11% increased effectiveness. What that means is quantity of items dropped. This is basically the only way to get quantity. But it's small. It's so small. Anyway. Let's talk about the suffixes. So abysses in map spawn increased monsters. So what I hear is that the big abyssal monsters at the end of a pit just suck up modifiers from that same pit on other monsters. So increased monsters, it's just good. 1 to 2 additional rare monsters are spawned from abysses in map. That's really, really good. If that means per pit, which I don't think it does. It probably does not, because that would be absolutely preposterous. If that would be the case, and you would have 2, and then you would have like, you can have over 500% increased number of rare monsters. That would be just 10 just from that. 10 additional rare monsters from one tablet. There's no way. There's no chance. Okay, this increased difficulty and reward for each closed pit. I cannot play that. I am really strong, but I'm not strong enough for that because those become not just raid bosses, they become just gods. Increased chance to lead to an... No. Additional abysses, it's good. Abyss pits in map are twice likely to have rewards. I think that's terrible. I think that's just a chest at the end. I think. Map has 20 to 40%. 4 additional abysses, really, really good. This is super good. Just imagine that this doubles. I think that's how I procced 47 abysses in one map. Which stands for... Okay, this additional modifiers is really good, for sure. I think increased chance for desecrate currency from abysses. Well, I don't know. I would lean on that not being what we want. And we want just more rares and stuff like that. And more modifiers. The Rogue's Exile is interesting. Now let's see something else. I thought there's not... Oh, actually let's look in trade. So get Waystone. And let's get rid of all of this. Additional mod. Is this a thing? No. Oh, let me get rid of this. It doesn't exist anymore. Additional mod. What did I search for? I don't know what all of this is. Desecrated. Count 1. Ah! It exists. It's very interesting. That is really interesting. It does exist. Okay. Let me have a look. Additional... What the fuck? Let me... What? Additional mod? Additional mod? Huh? So... The database is wrong. This doesn't exist, right? I don't think this exists, any of this anymore. And there's the additional modifier missing here. Evidently. Because it's right here. Evidently. This is huge. Because more modifiers means that the mobs will drop more loot. For each additional modifier is just a multiplier of loot. And it's all about the rare monsters, that's all we care about. Not uniques, not magic, not anything else. We just... all in on that. Increase rare monsters. Yeah. I may do another 100 I may do another 100 Abyss farm with a different strat. Because mostly right now, this that we're doing is just doing what other people have been saying that is really good. Just trying it out, you know? But I'm smarter. I'm gonna be doing it better. We are actually gonna print as hell. Having an ADHD moment. Trying to read. I'm also thinking about things, you know, as I always am. Roll rerolls, I would say. What triggered me to talk so much? Something about Iran. Fuck. ADHD is so... It's rough, man. I want to do so much stuff and... It's a struggle to do anything. Fuck, man. It's such a fucking struggle. You know, I think it is because I want to do so much that I end up doing so little. I'm too passionate. It's difficult just... I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Also, video games don't fucking help, man. And certainly video games that are so good like this one. I've been feeling like my brain has been kinda under attack. It's too much stimulus. Less and less now as the season goes on. But when it launched... Yo, that's a big thinker. Is it Amanamu? Or was it just a Nati Omen? I switched from Headhunter, by the way, to Ingenuity whenever we're in an Amanamu map. Because the monsters that drop all the loot, pretty much, they only drop the loot whenever... those that drop all the loot cast an immunity cloud around them. Whenever they are in the cloud, you can go in the cloud to be able to damage them, but then they drop no loot. If you kill them outside of the cloud, they drop all the loot. And Headhunter has... oh, there's one. It has a buff that it can steal from rares that makes you jump on monsters. It's called Shroudwalker. Shroudwalker has no affiliation with the person Shroud. Yeah, like that thing, that guy right there. That's what I was talking about. Gotta wait for him to come out of the cloud. Woo! 233... No, 238 increased rarity. Yeah, I don't know, just... That's it. Nothing very special. 23 additional abysses. Yeah, just nothing special, just dropping stuff right now. That I can tell. God. But a thing that I can tell you right now, just having this moment of yapping a lot, it feels really good. It feels so fucking good. Even though there's not many people around and no one is saying anything, it still feels really fucking good. I like doing this. I really want to make this work. I really do. You know, it's because I want to make it work so fucking bad that I'm also inconsistent, you know. You know, in a way I care too much. That's actually a thing. Because of being, you know, so scared of failing, that's what really makes you fail. It's not about being scared though. It's not about not allowing the fear to happen. Not wanting to feel the fear, that's the problem. Because fear is not, it's not bad. Fear doesn't feel bad. Resisting the fear feels bad. It paralyzes you. Fear does not paralyze you. It's like saying being hungry is bad. No, hunger is not a bad thing. Thank God we feel hungry, right? Because if not, maybe we would starve because we wouldn't know when to eat. It's like fear is there to protect us, right? That felt good. That felt really good. Oh! It's gonna feel even better once this guy drops another Omen of Light. Next time. Show me your power, dear sister. Double thing. But that's not really... I wouldn't... I don't know. That's not really a thing. That's not even a divine. That's like half a divine, I think. It's a fake thing. We go back to watching more 2C. Man, I wanna catch up with the dailies, but I guess he's been doing a lot of dailies, man. He's been doing a lot of streams. It's kind of crazy how the most reliable news is just a guy. It's not just a guy, he has a team. But, you know, it's kind of just a guy. I'm sure he started as just a guy. By the way, his wife is beautiful. It feels kind of weird to say. You know what? I shouldn't say that. I don't want to be saying that, actually. Was I just rewarded for saying that? Maybe I should say that. Way more. Was that karma? Okay, that ended up being an insane map. That was 4 omens. Okay, that was an insane as hell map. Rewarded for being weird. Insufficient tribute. That was a crazy map. That was 120 divines just on Omen of Light in one map. That is insane. 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 Okay, 21 Omen of Light. Third, okay. Layla, I think. Whew. Lost Towers. Lost Towers. Do we do Lost Towers? I guess so. Because it has a powerful map boss. So that's +1 level. I think it spawns Abyss is fine. Okay, I guess we'll do this map. And then we play more 2C. Just one more quiet map, I guess. Well, quiet for me. I'll still yap. I guess. Feels good having some silence for a while. Sometimes. But yeah, I've been struggling with since the league launched. I've been way less okay with quiet and being bored. I've just been addicted to stimuli pretty much. I was meditating daily. I was actually doing 3 kinds of meditation daily before the league launched. I was super consistent with working out and everything that I want to do as dailies. And then the league launched and everything went to shit. Everything. Oh, I think already. First Abyss, one thing. That's a good omen. It's not an omen, it's a divine. What do we bombard? Bombard this. I wonder if I will bother with trying out expedition farming. Probably not. Because it's really slow, you know, mechanically. You know, actually doing it, instead of just, you know, trying to go mega fast in maps, just speed running, you have to stop and, you know, put down the things. And not just that one big explosion, you have, you know, what the hell? You know, having this one big explosion is way worse. Just way worse. Not even close. I'm just choosing the one big boom because, you know, lazy. Otherwise, I wouldn't be clearing the expedition at all. So, but yeah, I think the expedition may be good. I think it may be good. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe we'll do 100 expedition map farm. I also don't know still if this is the character we're gonna be playing for, you know, pretty much the rest of the league. Or it's gonna be Stormweaver. I still don't know. It depends. If doing very hard content, which I would say Just Abyss is very hard content. I don't know if Stormweaver is good enough. With reverse chill. Because I don't want to be dying. Absolutely not. Well, that's about it. That's about it. But, you know, it's not just about being tanky. It's not just about having the best damage. It's both. You don't just, you know, you don't get more survivability just from getting more defense. It's mostly more damage. But then you also need some defense. It's both. But mostly damage. And Blood Mage has both. By the spade. And Stormweaver, it just costs way more to get there. Pretty much. And you know, this is already a one mirror, over 1 mirror budget build right now. And it's still not as strong as I would like it to be. Even as Blood Mage, I still would like to be stronger. I don't know if it's possible to solo... Oh, wait. It's a good map. It's an Amanamu map. Yeah, I still would... Nice. I still would like... I would like to see if we can solo increase difficulty for each pit closed. I don't know if it's possible. It may be. If we can do that, I mean, it has to be absolutely insane. If the rewards are whatsoever similar to how much more difficult the mobs become, then it's gonna be insanely rewarding. Because the mobs one-shot you, and they have infinite health. Oh yeah, I also want to have a build so fucking insane that I can farm super buffed map bosses. I also want to try that farm. It has to be a mega insane build. Full delirium juice. I want spirits on them. And who knows what else. Just mega juicing them. Basically a map boss farm with as many spirits. That's the idea. Why that's a problem is they're gonna have insane health, or mostly damage reduction. Health is whatever. Of course they're gonna have health. They're gonna have insane damage reduction, and they're gonna deal insane damage. So, I don't know if Stormweaver with the reverse shield build is, you know, gonna do anything to that. It could. It could, but probably not. The build I'm thinking of when it comes to Stormweaver is a mana stacker, but unfortunately it cannot be mind over matter. Because I would like to generate just basically infinite mana. And I know how you can do that. It's not difficult. But then we're gonna need to have some health. But you don't really stack health with Stormweaver. I don't know. You can have like 50% of damage going to mana before life. Pretty much. With Oracle you can have 100% without Mind over Matter. But then that's not Stormweaver, right? Let's go in. Oh, already done all the abysses. I don't think I would play Oracle instead of Blood Mage, you know? Blood Mage is going to be better than Oracle. It would be between, you know, choosing... I mean, you know... it's for the most speed. The most speed is Reverse Chill. And who benefits the most from Reverse Chill is Stormweaver. That's what I really would like to make work. And be clearing the most insanely juiced content. Like Abyss. Ultra Abyss. Hey, can you die? Can you take damage, bro? Can you revive? Wait, he dropped no loot? He did. So yeah, it's pretty difficult making Reverse Chill work for mega juiced content. Surprisingly, Temple is actually not the most difficult content. At all. It's actually really easy to clear Temple even with Reverse Chill. It's actually super easy. Abyss, surprisingly, is really hard. That was close.
Yes, my beloved.
I dig this. Is Abyss the hardest content in the game if you go with increased difficulty for each bit? It may be. And the As Many Spirits map boss farm, probably. I don't think you benefit from juicing Citadel. Only just waste on drop chance. So that can be a really easy farm. Guess we go to Corruption. This is a failed area. I didn't clear it. Where to go? Here. Okay. Let's go back to see. Hey, that's me. Also me.
For the pub. My time you had a Wikipedia page. Yeah, I can't create my own Wikipedia. That's not allowed. So whoever wants to volunteer, we already have the information, by the way. So if you want me, I can send you the information. Whoever knows how to set up a Wikipedia page, send us an email at team@2c.tv. We have a Grokpedia, but I don't have a
Grokpedia.
Yeah, I need one for my 2C and one for
the hell is a Grokpedia?
2CTV. I had one, somebody took it down. I had a Maya 2C Wikipedia page, somebody took it down, so mean. That was so racist. It's against climate, guys. In a final battle, how original, classic Islam, stealing everything. I know, they can't even come up with their own slogans. Seriously. That was our slogan, Final Battle. F the IRGC, free Iran. If free Iran is a safer world and no more Islamic terrorist occupation, apart from Europe. The Islamic Republic of France. I know the situation in Iran is intense, but why the mainstream media is ignoring the Kurds in Syria? They don't care.
They don't care.
It's not sexy enough for them. Salam Mahyar. One of my favorite songs is
No one is talking about
Sarzani
Syria.
Man by Megan Kabir. Check it out. Okay, team, take notes. I can't take notes right now. Thank you. I'll check it out. Thank you, Bijan, saving my life in Norway 14 years ago. Oh, the guy you mentioned, the Iranian guy, here in Norway, and my Persian brother. Nice. We got a few super chats, super stickers. I'm just going to quickly go to the big ones, if you don't mind. No, in terms of value, in terms of comments and questions. The Iranians do not care or support Gazans. That's true. So please stop conflating. They are not similar. Iranians saying F Gaza, no Lebanon, Hezbollah, we are Iran. That is true.
Little divine.
I have the flag of Pahlavi, Iran, flying from my house here in Somerset, UK. Wow, now that is dedication. We got the English in Somerset flying the Iranian flag. That is brilliant.
Another one.
Not Maya, the dingbats that watch 2CTV have not learned the Iranians are nothing similar to Gazans. Yes, that's true. What did I just see that I just missed, by the way? I'm still keeping an eye on the feed, the live feed, don't worry. Not the map, the actual live feed. Big super chat from Australia, thank you. Saying, celebrating hearing from my friend in Iran. This is not a donation. I'm investing in future holiday drinks at Crown and Lion. Okay, so I'll just take that 100 Australian dollars and I'll put it on your tab. So when you come to my pub in Tehran, you can drink. Although, bad news, inflation is currently very high in Iran. So with 100 Australian dollars, you would get half a pint. Basically, yeah. Anyway, so I wonder, obviously, the currency has collapsed, but it will fully collapse. It will go down when regime changes for a bit until it bounces back up. So everything's going to be so cheap for a while. You could buy land for like £5. So buy land. Drill.
Drill,
next
baby,
level
drill.
coverage. Yeah, you don't get this level of chaos on CNN. Anyway, where is the...
Oh, can't
Hang
be
on,
crits.
let me just
That's
double
not
check.
good. What happens if hits can't
Where
be
are we with the
crits?
rest of the
I have
updates
100%
on
crit.
this? Oh yes, the CENTCOM commander
We have to
Admiral Brad
Hearthstone.
Cooper has now landed in Israel. So this is interesting. Obviously, he has been around today. He's a big figure, of course, as you know, in charge of CENTCOM right now. Oh, that's a big admiral, massive admiral.
Admiral?
Size matters, guys. Admiral
Looks so young.
Cooper.
What?
He went to
He doesn't even look
Jordan.
50.
Then he had a bit of a
Huh?
quick stop at Iraq.
He's an
Earlier on.
admiral
He's now in Israel.
of what? The
He's a
US?
busy boy, as you can see. And you don't mess with this guy.
What?
Don't mess with this guy. He's badass. He might look nice. He looks lovely, right? No. He'll bite you. So Admiral Cooper is currently in Israel discussing the overall situation, I guess. They're not going to tell us what they're discussing. And according to the Syrian officials, oh yes, let's take the Syrians seriously. It's like the Turks. The Turks and Syrians, usually what they say is not going to happen. But they are also saying that Israel is expected to launch the first strike against the Islamic Republic. So we did hear earlier from the Israeli military, both sides, this is the fascinating part. Usually you have the game of chicken. Actually, you've had a game of chicken for about 46 years, because until last year, when the 12-day war happened. Until then, we didn't have any direct conflict, right, between Iran, Islamic Republic and Israel, or US and Islamic Republic. But now, we have the opposite game of chicken, which means both sides are now thinking the other side is going to hit first, so they're going to do a preemptive attack. That's just chaos. That's a recipe for chaos. So the Islamic Republic might hit first. Israel said we're not going to hit until now, right? But the IRGC don't trust the Jews. I wonder why. And so they might hit first. Now Israel,
forgot
who
about
said we don't
something.
want to get involved.
I should, because I don't spend mana with Spark, I actually haven't been buffing this thing. Oh, this hold on. If I remove life tap from there, then I spend mana, and then that will buff the sigil. God, that costs a lot though. Doesn't have efficiency right now. In there.
It's the US just doing whatever they want to do. Now they might hit first. So who's going to hit first? I would love if there's a plot twist and like Qataris just like randomly hit Dubai. That would be a weird scenario. So we don't know who's going to hit first, but yeah, let's do a bit of a wager in the live chat. The question is, who will launch? Who will pull the trigger first? Israel, Islamic Republic, or the US? Out of the three, in the live chat, just one word. I want to see what the consensus is. Who will pull the trigger first?
US.
Whether it's tonight or tomorrow or the next day, right? Will it be Iran? Will it be the US? Will it be Israel? Then don't say at the same time. Like, oh, all three at the same time. Just one of them will pull the trigger first. So don't play that game, okay? Let me see what you guys think. Oh, we got a couple of Muslim trolls. There we go, banned. So we got US, that's one answer. It's gone. We got a lot of people saying US. We got someone randomly saying F Islam. That's not the answer. Someone says Iran. There's a few people saying Iran. A couple of people Israel. So I want to see what's the consensus. I think the consensus is US. Following that, it is... Ooh, Iran and Israel is basically tied. Almost. Yeah, the consensus is US. Someone says Florida. Mar-a-Lago will launch. Yeah, Florida should take over Cuba, right? Cuba should be part of Florida. And IRGC... Okay, Iran is now winning against Israel. So the ranking is US, Iran, then Israel. Someone says Russia. My mum just texted me on WhatsApp saying US. Thanks, Mum. Okay, so she's decided it's going to be the US pulling the trigger first. This could also be true. Monaco. That's highly likely. Right? Do they actually have an army? Denmark. They're kind of a different Greenland. Poor Denmark. I actually like Denmark. It's one of my top favorites in northern parts of Europe. Denmark, Norway.
Oh!
Don't want to pick sides, but Sweden is last. Nothing against the normal Swedish people.
It's a good map.
Just your government. Even though the recent one is doing slightly better, but still. Anyway, you got too much liberalism.
Too much liberalism? Yeah, any liberalism is too much liberalism.
I will be nervous the next 25 hours not knowing what's going on. Good luck, my Shabbat Shalom. Javid Shah, love you. You're Jew in LA.
You're Jew in LA.
Margareta from Malta says Western EU is a dead duck. Hope those countries who circumvented sanctions will be charged accordingly. I think any country that made a move against the monarchy in Iran should get punished. Massive sanctions. So France, Britain, that's it. When Iran comes back, there will be a lot of questions that need to be answered by the Europeans. And okay, so let's just stay here for a second. I think there's a like new development coming in. There is. Okay, I know this is a serious live development. I can't take this seriously. In case you haven't noticed, I mentioned the pizza tracker in Washington DC. When it gets busy, that means something's about to happen, right? We now have a similar concept, but on the other side, in the Middle East.
What?
Called falafel tracker. There's a falafel tracker, and it's busier than usual. Instead of pizza, there's a falafel tracker in the Middle East. Yeah, before
Bro,
we kick off,
stop!
that's a meme, it's not
Move!
real. I mean,
Are you kidding me?
what if? What if it's real?
Can you move?
What if nothing is real? Falafel tracker. I know I'm trying to find you important updates, but
Come on,
it's
man.
too doom and gloomy. You're gonna have to laugh, otherwise it's just too depressing. Someone says, Sunshine says, who is this guy? Do you realize you didn't like randomly, I didn't come to your face. You clicked on the channel. The channel has a description, right? Global news channel and everything else, my name. You clicked on it and you're asking who I am? Also, how dare you? The most humble global media person ever. So humble. I never talk about myself. And okay, now the Israelis are saying again they are expecting a preemptive attack. No one knows who's going to pull the trigger first, whether it's tonight or tomorrow. The Israeli army are waiting for
I need
the
more
rest of
damage
them
to
move
one-shot
first,
them as soon as,
apparently.
you know, it could possibly happen.
But I still want to say tomorrow, not tonight.
It takes so long.
We don't know. Everyone's on standby. We don't know who's gonna pull the trigger. But I will not go to sleep just in case it's tonight.
I think the
And,
first upgrade would be Against the Darkness
know
with
exactly.
Spirit. Spirit and could be
CNN
mana,
is so damp right now.
Could be-
hoping this happens so they get viewers.
extra damage.
They're not gonna get viewers. Everyone's gonna watch 2CTV. We got 44,000 people watching live at the same time. Obviously, hundreds of thousands will be watching later. But why are they getting excited at CNN? Anyway, we'll take a break. We'll find out what happens shortly. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are the media.
We are the media. I am the state. What could go wrong? Please move! Bro, please! Please! Ah! Not even an omen of light. Oh, there's another one. What is that? Thailand, return of the dirty tourism. What the fuck does that mean? I don't want to find out. How many more are there to catch up? On Iran. Just one? Nice. Yo, can you move, bro?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2CTV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are now in the end game, the final countdown for the Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei in Iran. There's a lot to cover, and in this live stream, we're going to give you guys the latest information coming in from inside Iran, but also outside. As the United States, the White House have now asked the British Royal Air Force to get involved. Now we have the UK, Israel, and the United States, all three working together in a coalition to defeat the Islamic occupation. And now there is also a lot of things coming from inside the country, which we're going to give you guys in a second.
The last battle,
and get
they
your
called
reaction,
it.
as usual, live. Before we start, big thank you. We are now at 1,376,000 subscribers. Thank you so much for all the support. If you want to support the channel overall and want to get something out of it, you can become a member of 2CTV Plus for only £1 today on a 7-day trial. The direct link is in the description box. I'll also do a pinned comment underneath the video. All right, let's talk about Iran. Let's talk about the Islamic Republic and what the Western forces are now up to. So, now this is just the addition to everything else that we've already seen. Now this is the last couple of days, everything that's been added. So there's a large-scale build-up by the US, Israel, and now the British military all the assets
So if I go out of mana, I
supporting the
probably die.
potential coalition in the joint strikes against the Islamic Republic. Within the next 36 hours, actually less than that now. Yeah, I would say probably in the next 24 hours, big developments will happen.
That looks like a
terms of
poster
the
that would be for a
deployment.
video game.
Now, a minimum of 482, over 482 aircraft carriers, aircraft have been deployed across CENTCOM and also EUCOM, including 418 fighter jets, 57 refueling tankers, and of course the other platforms joining them. We have a lot of refueling capacity, which is about 5.3 million pounds of fuel. Now that is quite a lot. I mean, if you're planning to be there for like a few months, then yeah, that should be all right. The Royal Air Force, and
that's a fake
also
thing.
the US Air Force, as well as the US Navy carrier strike groups, will be supported by the Israeli Air Force, the IAF, together in this fleet that will be going towards the Islamic Republic. Now, there's a whole list of the existing military personnel that is on the ground. If you have been watching this channel for the past few days, then you are kind of familiar with everything else that we've been showing you guys. But the build-up is basically completed. But the build-up by the British military is still on their way as well. So they've sent obviously a Typhoon, well 11 apparently at this point, and 1 Voyager tanker. In terms of the developments over the last few hours, we did see 4 of the KC-135s departing the airbase in Qatar. These are the US Air Force tankers. Now, we don't know where they were going or what they were doing. They were just flying around. I guess there was some sort of drill, officially or
Drill,
unofficially,
baby,
that
drill.
required also refueling tankers to be around as well as everything else. And we had some cargo movement at the same time. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have sent a warning again. Yes, let's take them seriously, guys. They are now warning any attack by the US, Israel, or the UK will mean an all-out war. Again, no S Sherlock. It is war. But then they've also threatened,
Oh, look.
the IRGC have directly
My first
threatened
headhunter.
to, and I quote, destroy USS Abraham Lincoln and its escort group within minutes. Within minutes. They think they can take out USS Abraham Lincoln. Firstly, hypothetically speaking, if the Islamic Republic managed to take out the aircraft carrier, you will be nuked. This is not a joke. They're not going to be able to destroy it anyway, but even if they thought that they could, then the Americans will actually put boots on the ground. They're not going to be joking around. Now, we're not going to get to that point anyway. We can now also confirm that the latest report suggests that Ali Khamenei has now moved his location. Initially, he was in Tabbas, near Mashhad in the eastern parts of the country. Then he disappeared, where he was supposed to come to the capital on Friday, yesterday. We don't know where he was. Now we know that the intelligence confirms that he's now been moved to a special underground shelter and bunker in the capital, in Tehran.
In the capital?
Now, a lot of people were questioning, well, we do know that in Tehran they have basic basement shelters underneath government buildings. Is that going to be enough? Is that going to be safe for Khamenei? But it is, because for the past few years, the Islamic Republic launched a major project in Tehran to build a huge tunnel networks, just like what you saw in
The
Gaza.
fucking rats,
That
man.
Hamas built with the help of the IRGC. Now, the facility is described as a fortified site with interconnected tunnels. They are now also saying, by the way, this is the map, the estimate proximity of the location of the bunker, or the range of bunkers, basically, will
Yeah,
be
Iranian triangle.
inside that triangle. Now, his palace is somewhere in the middle, to the right-hand side of the triangle, in the south. But that's not going to be safe, considering that the Americans have been boasting about secret weapons and the Tomahawk missiles and everything else. It's not going to be enough for you to hide in there. The whole place will be destroyed. But if they think they can do this, then good luck with that. We're going to explain who is now behind the main operations on the ground for the regime, because the regime has fallen apart right now for the past few weeks. Who is actually calling the shots? Because it's not necessarily Khamenei. It's not going to be Khamenei going forward, because he's now been sent to the what we call the permanent bunker.
The permanent bunker.
He's going to stay there until he's either captured or dead.
A tomb.
But before we do that, the situation on the ground for the Iranians is still escalating. Another 17-year-old boy,
oh God,
who was killed by the Islamic Republic. We've now received a voice message from him before his death. This is his final message to his family, minutes before he decided to head into the streets and, of course, gets murdered. English subtitles, so let's quickly go.
Oh man.
آسمون رو ببین یه آهنگ بود میگفت که بابا وقت خدافظیه ولی به مامان چیزی نگو بابا دیگه نمیکشم از درد پر بغض گلوم بابا اگه رفتم بدون همه اینا واسه آینده بود بدون همه ی آرزوم اینه ببینم ایران و آزادی روز.
He knew this was going to be his final goodbye anyway, and he sent this message. Now, there's been a lot of people who've been murdered over the last few days. People in Iran refuse to surrender. As we've been showing you guys over the last couple of days, funerals are turning into uprisings. They are refusing to show defeatism. They celebrate the lives that were lost with music, with dancing. We have another one, another funeral. Let's go. Sad but powerful, extremely powerful. Now, what these guys are doing, they are rejecting Islamic rituals and replacing them with wedding music and celebrations, because the celebrations are the protests, basically. They are sending a clear message, defiant message. Let's go to the next one.
Can I just put the map in?
Now, the battle is also on a wider geopolitical level when it comes to the allies to the Islamic Republic. Now, there have been conversations between Steve Witkoff and Vladimir Putin in Russia about why Moscow needs to publicly stay out of it, at least. Obviously, privately, they've sent support to the IRGC anyway. But China needs to be dealt with differently. China, President Trump can't directly tell China what to do, but they have been punishing them, and now they're going after anybody who's doing business with the Chinese Communist Party. The CCP have been massively sending support to the Iranian regime over the last few days. Trump is now threatening Canada and other, obviously, Western countries with 100% tariffs. For example, when it comes to Mark Carney in Canada, President Trump said,
Nice.
if Governor Carney, instead of calling him Prime Minister, Governor Carney thinks he's going to make Canada a drop-off port for China to send goods and products into the United States, he is sorely mistaken. China will eat Canada alive, completely devour it, including the destruction of their businesses, social fabric, and general way of life. If Canada makes a deal with China, it will immediately be hit with a 100% tariff against all Canadian goods and products coming into the US. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Now, on the issue of the CCP's involvement in Iran, the fascinating part about this is that there were a lot of rumors.
An actually powerful president, man.
That the suggestions came from Beijing on who should be the main point of contact. Now that Ali Khamenei has gone into his permanent bunker in the capital, Masoud Khamenei is now active. Now, a lot of you guys might have heard of the name Mujtaba Khamenei. He's the main son, the first son. But
the first
Masoud
pedophile
is now in charge of the day-to-day activities and management of the country. Masoud is the third son. Masoud is basically the invisible one until now, because he's the Fredo Corleone of the Khamenei family. He's now in charge of the day-to-day management of the Supreme Leader's office. Mujtaba, we do believe that he is actually in the bunker with his father, which if I were Masoud, I would be slightly angry. Why is it that the favorite son is being protected with his father, but this poor boy has to be out in charge of the country, out in public? Now,
someone has to.
Mujtaba was in charge of managing his father's affairs and everything else, but Masoud, the third son, was traditionally in charge of running what we call the Office for Preserving and Publishing Khamenei's Works, propaganda, basically. Masoud was in charge of propaganda, but he's now essentially interim supreme leader. He has no experience. He doesn't know how to command, but that's what they're doing. But he does have experience in propaganda, which kind of helps him. But does he have the confidence to be able to get the support of the top of the IRGC for them to listen to him? That again, the cracks at the top of the regime have been quite clear over the last few weeks anyway, over the last few months, before even the uprising started. But this is a big challenge for Fredo Corleone of the IRGC.
Fucking Frodo.
In terms of whether Khamenei is going to be safe in this advanced bunker and tunnel network, President Trump and the US indicated that Tomahawk missiles might be used, which are very precise, unstoppable. He also told the New York Post earlier, the president, that a secret US weapon, which is called, good luck with this by the way, discombobulator, which is basically, they used it in Venezuela against Maduro. It fully disabled Venezuelan defenses on the 3rd of January, when they managed to capture.
I mean, that's a word that I've seen in World of Warcraft.
Now, President Trump at the White House claimed that the device caused the enemy systems to fully fail, allowing the US troops to go in and arrest Maduro.
The US military scoping World of Warcraft.
American casualties. Now, we don't know exactly how this works, but is this a coincidence that this is now being mentioned right now, just before the IRGC are going to be preparing for the defense of their regime? Can they actually stop this? If the president decides to use this, will they be able to do anything about it?
That's interesting.
Venezuela were shocked and surprised. They didn't know anything about it. But now the Iranian regime does know. But do they have time to
what does that mean? Disable
to fight against it? Now, in
very
terms
interesting.
of the reactions, Starmer is an idiot. He looks like a gay activist. Khamenei is a dead man walking. Trump is pulling all the strings. Long live the
Yes,
Iranian
sir.
people. The thing is, I did mention last night when President Trump, a couple of days ago, when he incorrectly was talking about historically NATO allies, including the UK, not being in the front line and always being at the back, which is not correct because obviously in Afghanistan and Iraq, the UK was at the front. You can see the timing of that incorrect statement and the push for the UK and Keir Starmer to prove themselves. Suddenly, the British state said, we're getting involved now. We're coming in. Sure, if you want us. US, Israel, and the UK. Now, in terms of moral obligation, not in terms of legal obligation, because none of these countries have any legal obligation to do anything in Iran. Israel and the US, it's self-defense because the Islamic Republic is a direct enemy. The UK has a moral obligation. No one is forcing them a moral obligation because the British state were responsible partly for the paramilitary coup in 1979 against Iran and the monarchy, against the king. They helped France and Jimmy Carter to install Khomeini in order to prevent the Soviet Union communists from Russia to take over in Iran. That plan backfired. So morally speaking, it's good that Britain is doing something, sending a few fighter jets, but they don't have to, legally speaking. Will they be able to be effective? That's the next question. Super chat from Israel. Going to a pro-Iranian rally. Oh, brilliant. In Holland in an hour. I hope I see a Tal. Is he going to be there? Great. I'll tell him that I got orders from the Mossad agent Tusi to join or else, or I lose my $7,000 that I was promised 3,000 years ago. Whoa. You're from Israel. You don't get the $7,000. You give the $7,000 to people like me. Don't forget. You're not getting anything. Tom Barrack and Trump's a gamble with Erdogan and Giuliani will not pay off. It's still early to say. Giuliani's forces are freeing ISIS prisoners. We had to transfer some to Iraq. They raised the ISIS flag over. Yeah, I did see that. That was not a good look for Giuliani. The ISIS flag being risen by one of the ISIS militants. Documents the war crimes against Kurdish women. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that is going to happen anyway. But it's about the medium term and long term, whether the US can continue to put pressure on Syria. They've done enough carrots. It's time for sticks. Because that's usually the approach by the Americans, carrots and sticks. We've given enough carrots to al-Jilani. It's time for the stick because he's not able to control his minions. It's not a good look right now when the Kurds continue to get massacred, but they're being told everything's fine now. Everything's going to be fine. That's what they keep saying. Damascus. Kevin says, any US Marine beach landing ships in the Persian Gulf? We'll find out. Daniel says, Israel also has 10 beta fans named Yossi riding in a hot air balloon. I didn't see that in the assets in the regional infographic. Yeah, because the one I showed you was the latest additional assets being added to the existing ones. So there's already a lot on the ground, on standby over the last few days. So perhaps that's part of what we've already had. I'm looking forward to hear about the Iranian people being successful in taking their country back. By the way, I joined 2CTV yesterday. Brilliant. Welcome to the team. Javid Shah, greetings from a Sweden, Glasgow. Why are you invading Scotland again? What is it with you Vikings and Scotland? Kick them out. Go back to Sweden. I'm kidding. Hope you're enjoying the weather, although it's probably similar. Actually, Sweden is colder than Scotland, so... You hide, but you cannot run. That's true. He can run for a bit, like Yahya Sinwar did. The problem with Hassan Nasrallah in Beirut was that he couldn't run because he was fat, very fat. Mr. Potato
Fat
Head
lol.
in Lebanon was literally sitting in a chair in a bunker playing PlayStation for days.
What?
Until he went boom boom. Whereas Yahya Sinwar was pretty active. He went to the gym in the tunnels and he was buying his wife fake Hermes and Chanel bags. I'm only assuming it was fake because where did he get it from?
He's
Oh,
being
yeah,
oddly
Qatar.
specific.
I'm pretty sure that was real actually. His wife's
Is he making shit up?
bags,
Or wait,
the
that's
bag
very
collection
specific.
in Gaza. I'm pretty sure they were real from Qatar. Christmas presents. Anyway, never ever touch the American boats. Yeah, that is the one advice for the Iranian regime. The tactic should be, I mean, it's very difficult to see how the Iranian regime could come back from this, but try to stay strong and stable. We're going to defend ourselves. Maybe even threaten to wipe out Israel. But what you should do, just try to hit a couple of the US bases, like in Qatar. Risky, right? But, and the Americans can defend themselves, they're professional anyway. Do not, under any circumstances, try to target USS Abraham Lincoln. It's not a good idea. Like, that is the red line. Because you will die within minutes. Because what you should do is try to threaten the American bases, that's by default, and then come back, negotiate an exit plan. This is the only option right now. Negotiate an exit plan. Because whether this conflict, the direct confrontation, lasts minutes or days or months, even if it stops, even if there is a ceasefire, the policy right now from the West and the Americans is suffocating the regime. So you're not going to last regardless. You can't go back to the 1990s or 2000s or 2015 when Obama gave you guys their trillions to just go and have fun. Someone says the tunnels will become his too. Perhaps. I don't. Yeah. If what they say is true about the level of advancement that the tunnel networks that they now have, the bunkers in the capital, well, obviously that means it's very, very difficult to capture him. Very difficult. It's not like Maduro where you just go in his bedroom, pick him up. But you might have to just eliminate him at this point.
Oh no!
So we'll see what their decision is going to be.
They're gonna have to
from the
kill
White
him
House.
instead of capturing him? Oh no.
No one there in Gaza did the same. Rat tunnels. Yeah. Then they got the help from the IRGC. Trump's greatest achievements with the Ayatollah's elimination. Yeah, because the whole world is going to change. If this operation is successful, it's not just the face of the Middle East, but the whole world will change for good. We know their threats are them being scared of losing their regime. Iran cannot destroy USS Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, you can't. You could damage it, but you can't really destroy it. The defense system around that thing is huge. But China and Russia back in the IRGC may be able to. China and Russia are not going to directly hit the Americans anyway, so there's no point in worrying. I got nothing, no intelligent, smart questions, no smart comments. So here's my $5. Great reporting. Thanks, Lucy. Night always darkest before dawn. Thank you so much. You don't have to, but I appreciate that. The Iranians are beautiful and brave people. They are. Communications will be cut. Leaders will be targeted. Nuclear facilities, missile factories will the regime followers still go out in a blaze of glory or exit stage left with their fake passports and suitcases of money? So definitely the last one.
They believe they go to heaven, so.
The middle ranks of the IRGC, they're all going to
With
basically
infinite
run away.
virgins to
The junior ones are going to be the ones who are going to be
pedophile.
martyrs, right?
Is
They're going to
their
sacrifice their
children.
lives. The senior ones,
According to the Quran.
that's the tricky part because they might have to, as I said, the only option for them is to negotiate an exit. There's no other way. Khamenei can't do it because it's a bad look for him to be seen as a traitor. He's going to have to stay and die. It's the only best option for Khamenei. He can't negotiate an exit plan. I mean, he should, but he can't. Because the whole image of the IRGC will be fully undermined. The whole project, the whole Palestinian cause, which was created by these guys in the 1960s, everything will be undermined. Malta, the USS Cole was not destroyed, much less the USS Abraham Lincoln. They might damage it, but not. They can't destroy it. They don't listen to the IRGC. They talk nonsense. Yeah, they threaten to destroy it. You can't destroy it. That's why I said, I warned them, don't try. Because it's not going to end well for you. Even if you hit and miss, it's not going to end well. 17-year-old boy shows more courage than the yellow belly rat hiding in the tunnels. Come on, Khamenei. Coward. God has final justice. It's a bit of a coward. Just wondering, Trump referred to NATO with regards to Iraq, but the Purple and Green Brigade news politicians said that he was talking about the British Army. They're separate things, aren't they? So yes and no. Yeah, he didn't primarily separate, for example, single out the British Army, but he was talking about, when he was saying NATO, he was talking about the allies of America. So everybody from Denmark, UK, France. But obviously the media were always ready to just say, whoa, is he talking about me? Is he talking about my country? So let's just all have a meltdown. What you can, because the White House, their response was, what we are talking about is NATO strategy. So basically the excuse was, we're talking about the bureaucrats in charge of NATO. But obviously it was an incorrect statement. But it's not the first time, you know, people take him literally instead of seriously. It's just getting boring.
Look at all that.
Apologize to Iran. They are revolutionaries. Fight. What? Apologize to Iran. I'm sorry, Iran. Why do I have to apologize to it? What are the chances that Khamenei invites the US military in for tea or opium, because he's addicted to opium? Jeremiah. If you want to know how this will end, we don't want to know how this will end. We don't care about prophecies. Like, just take life as it is. Why is everyone obsessed with knowing what's going to happen? Well, let's read the prophecies about the future. Live your life. Forget the prophecies. Do you know more about Starlink jammer, which Russians tested in Iran? Yes, well, not the details of it, because I'm not techie, but we've already covered this over the last week, 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks since we talked about that. They were relatively successful. But Elon Musk and Pete Hegseth worked together about half a week ago to fight back against it. So the internet came back, which is pretty good. His father is a coward, Tusi. Or Masood. Yeah, Masood's father, Khamenei. Yeah, Carter says, so Khamenei's son is taking over while his father and his favorite son are in a bunker. If I was this guy, I would make a public announcement. You two are on your own. I would do the same. He should actually do a Fredo. Literally, Fredo Corleone. That he should do it. Just betray the family. Because they betrayed you. They've left you on the street. Literally, they left the third kid on the street. Everybody else having fun. His mother, his father, his brother. Poor Masood. Can you ask Trump to hurry up and sort out Iran? I have a holiday in April and my connecting flight is in Dubai. Well, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine by April, don't worry. So you can go to your Dubai. It should be all right. It will still be a little bit unstable, the region, but you can go. Truth, courage and resilience. God bless those lives and prayers for your dad. And Prince Edward Khamenei should be in... Actually, Masood is Prince Andrew. Actually, wait, because Prince Andrew is Prince Andrew the third kid? Is it? Charles, Anne, Andrew, Edward, right? Or is it Charles, Andrew, Anne, Edward? Someone tell me. Who's second? I think it's Anne, right? Charles, Anne, which means Andrew would be Masood. These are the important things you need to remember. It was Trump's tactic to get the UK involved. Yeah, I mean, it worked. Basically called the UK cowards without calling the UK cowards. And then Starmer said, sure, we're coming. We're going to join with Israel. Let's go. Let's get the Royal Air Force involved. It's like, okay. Well, that was easy. My fear is the sleeper cells once we go to war with the Islamic regime, all hell breaks loose around the world. We'll just have to wait for the reaction. The US are prepared, obviously. They've already talked about this. FBI have a lot of agents around to be on standby in terms of monitoring anybody in the US. We're not really sure about the European countries. We have received no statement from the British government or the French or all the others whether they are prepared for potential sleeper cells in their countries to kick off. And Daniel also says they force people to dance and make party in order to give them their beloved dead body for free. A direct, ugly humiliation. Are you absolutely insane? Daniel from Australia, by the way, is trying to Iran-splain the situation to me. So everything we've been reporting, every direct statement from the families of those who've been murdered, everything we know about the culture in Iran, it's all a lie because Daniel from Australia knows. Because
many
Daniel
abysses?
says the regime
23.
forced the people to dance
Help!
in return for the dead bodies of their loved ones. So the regime really wanted to see the people dance. They say if you dance, we'll give the bodies back to you.
It's illegal to dance in the street.
Nothing to do with the reality that people in Iran are doing this to fight back against Islamic rituals. Nothing to do with reality that the Iranian regime are asking about, what was it, £1 million or whatever? Well, I think £1,000, which for the Iranian currency is just insane. They to basically get the money for the dead bodies to be released. But because Daniel from Australia is more in touch with the Iranian culture, this is just insanity. That's what are you talking about? Ugly humiliation. I can assure you,
It's a fucking clown.
the Iranians are very much happy to make decisions for themselves. They can't be told what to do, even by the regime. When the regime were going around claiming that some of these bodies, the dead bodies, belong to them, they were saying that this guy who died was actually IRGC. The families were so brave, the fathers and the mothers, right? They were coming out in public over the last few weeks, publicly shouting, saying, no, the regime is lying. This was my son. He was anti-regime. So you're saying that these guys are so scared that they have to dance by force. Dancing, which is basically illegal in Iran. I mean, it makes no sense. Oh my God, we have got so many crazy people. Now we have this one. Mr. Tusi, you claim to be a Christian, but you dismiss biblical prophecy. Come on, sir, don't lead people astray with such an attitude. Okay, calm down, everybody, and your prophecies. The point is, live as you live. Fight the fight, right? Stop trying to figure out predictions about the future based on prophecies. Prophecies will happen regardless, okay? You could read from history, learn from history, especially biblical stories, absolutely, right? Don't sit there and say, well, I'm not going to do anything. What I need to know, what's going to happen next Tuesday? Well, Moses said, also, the biblical prophecies of the Middle East, every 50 years, over the last 3,000 years, every 50 years, people say, oh, it's time, it's happening. Because the prophecies said the North will get involved, the Persians will be successful, Israel will win. Every 50 years in the Middle East, chaos happens. But for people in the 21st century, now that they have social media and obviously the internet, they think it's just happening now. It's the first time it's ever happened. And yeah, Russia is getting powerful, the Persians are getting involved, or the Jews. Every 50 years, humanity goes back to the prophecies, saying, well, it's time. The prophecies are coming true now. Fight the fight. Look after your families. Be a good Christian. Serve your community. Prophecies will happen when the time comes. Probably not going to be this time, okay? Might be in 50 years from now. It's not going to be anytime soon. So that's the point. Stop being obsessed with predicting the future. Anyway, it's not about undermining prophecies. Just live your life. Let's hope Trump gives the thumbs up tonight. I suspect that there will be special forces on the ground to ensure the job's done. We don't know when the trigger will be pulled, so we'll just wait. I spoke with my friend in Tehran last night when he had internet access briefly. There was a lot of movement of IRGC thugs. I also spoke to Tehran this morning. There are tanks and everything on the streets. Someone said, Clay says, I wish Tuesday didn't have to waste time on unhinged super chats. The thing is, I can't ignore them either because once you open it, you're going to have to read it. The hair looks better every day. That's my prophecy. Good. These are the prophecies I like. I love to see.
They really like his hair, huh?
Up and he's spot on.
Isn't it just hair?
Just
Is there something special about his hair?
I'm humble.
It's just short hair. I don't get it.
Time to remind the Iranian dictator why Americans don't have free healthcare. Well, you still have a safety net. So if you're at the bottom of society in America, you will be taken care of. But They're not gonna, despite what the Europeans think, if you're suffering on the streets, the paramedics, ambulance are not gonna ignore you. The Europeans genuinely believe in America. If you're hurt and if you can't afford it, the doctors will just let you die.
I think the Americans believe that.
Calm down, Europeans. Appreciate your station, intelligent commentary, and inside information. There is an international rule against attacking American boats. So 2 world wars, the Spanish-American War, 1812, going all the way back to the wars of the Barbary pirates. The original reason, yes, basically interesting because USS Abraham Lincoln reminds you of Abraham Lincoln himself, and also way before that, Thomas Jefferson, when they had to, early days of the United States, deal with outsiders. The American policy changed immediately, realizing if they want to face the world, you had the British Empire, you also had a bunch of pirates and nutters from Africa and other places, North Africa. They're like, okay, well, I think the only way to survive is to become the strongest power in the world. So that is usually a good decision. So well done, America, for being the most successful human experiment ever. Fight, dear lion, fight the good fight, and your day will come. Light is near. Glory to eternal Iran. Glory to the heroes, Javid Shah. Thank you. All right, I'm just going to read some of the big questions. And, well, that's important. 40,000 watching. 7.2 thousand likes. It's now 9,000, by the way. Hit the like button. Yes, listen to this gentleman from Canada. We love Canada. Please don't say any ship is unsinkable. No, no. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not. I know there's a lot of rage baiting going around in the super chats, but I'm not taking the bait. Okay? I really want to take this one. Should I take this one? Should we explain how USS Abraham Lincoln works? If you hit and damage a little bit, metaphorically and sometimes literally, you will be nuked, which means you can't take the second shot. Okay? It's not just like a normal boat. Yeah. If you nuke USS Abraham Lincoln, it will go down. But you're not going to get that chance. They take the first shot, you know, tiny hole, damage, but bad things will happen to you before you even get the second chance. Where is the Iranian army sworn to defend Iran? People against the Islamic, well, the occupying Islamic proxies, forces from Iraq, Pakistan. We don't know where they are. We're still waiting for the so-called armed forces who have allegedly defected. I'm not really sure what they're doing. Certain things have been exploding in Tehran, so maybe it's them, but I don't know. There we have the official data. This who wants to listen? Who wants to get the official figures on how many people who've been murdered and arrested in Iran?
Oh man.
The official numbers. When I say official, I mean official. The Islamic Republic numbers, not the real numbers,
man.
the official. It's like the Gaza Health Ministry. According to the regime in Tehran, only 5,200 people have died. That's what they say, died. Because they are combining the people from their own side, the IRGC, who've also gotten killed. Now, it's not 5,200, it's much more. But that's what they say. They also say 40,879 people have been arrested, which means
it's a lot of people.
It's probably 100,000 in terms of the arrests. But there is also 17,000 other deaths that are under review. Interesting. So it seems like they are trying to manage expectations in Tehran. But yeah. So, Faithful Mama says, I'm a Christian. Just letting whoever that fool is using someone's Christianity as a tool to snub them is the devil's tactics. Thank you. God bless you. Voice of reason. That's how a good Christian acts. Anyway, Moon Friend will return very soon. Stop translating my name. Hope Ukraine will join Trump in fight against the IRGC. I don't think they can. They got different problems. They can't send Ukrainian forces from their country that are currently fighting against Russia. Of all European leaders, only Zelensky speaks in support of the Iranian people. After his speech in Davos, I have hope that we have emerging European Trump. Well, that's a bit of an optimistic approach, but yeah, we did obviously report on Zelensky's speech against the European leaders. It was the first time he called out the European leaders, which was kind of nice, unexpected, but nice. Maya, do you know Tal? Yes, I do. He's a good guy. It's the Zionist prince. He has a yes, I know. This is like last week's news. He has a fatwa on him issued by the IRGC, but like you, he's embraced it, praying that this is over soon, and look forward to seeing your pub. Yes, you can come with Tal.
Woman of
Good
light
guy.
without Cloud
Mum
Boy.
lives within the triangle. Flush the toilet. Oh, really? Ooh. It's fine because the people can evacuate. Civilians don't have to be there when the attack comes. They're not like Gazans. Like, oh, you told me to evacuate. I'm
Quite a
just
few
gonna stand right in
things,
front of
even though
this
it's not an
Why would you do
Amanamu
that?
map.
Leave. You can run, but you'll only die tired. He can't run. He uses a crutch. Khamenei. Hi to see, in your opinion, how will taking down the Islamic Iran for good affect North Korea? Not much really, because North Korea's main network of support is China, not necessarily Iran, so it doesn't do much. It will destroy the morale with Maduro going, Assad going, Hassan Nasrallah going, Khamenei
Another
going.
El Presidente.
Yeah, it's not a good year to be a dictator these days. It's tough times. The good old days of dictatorships. TC, do you think Trump will give Khamenei an out to exile first to avoid military force? But that's what I said they should do. And that's what I think they might do, but they might not. Get the military to be right on the doorstep, pick up the phone, Khamenei, final chance, would you like to talk? Before hitting.
Bear idol.
Because the reason I say that is because at this point you can't have a surprise attack because everybody knows what's about to come. You can't surprise them, right? They're all on standby. It's not like the 12-day war. That was a surprise. Even though the tensions were coming, we didn't know when something was going to happen. So yeah, give him a chance, one final talk, and then go in. May freedom return to Iran and may Iran prosper. Remember the Arizona, what happened afterwards, says Rosemary. Thank you. Make Daniel great again. Make Daniel great again. Oh, that guy. When things do finally pop, what about the people on the streets and the children? They can live their lives. Thank you for all you do. I share you on Facebook. People need truth. Yeah, good. Yeah, people, just like people in Lebanon, when the Israelis always try to hit Hezbollah, they give a notice. Would you like to evacuate? We're coming. People now have time to leave the capital. Just go outside. Go to the countryside. Camp outside. Doesn't matter. Just go away. Just for a night or two until things calm down. It's not going to be an instant operation, but the main bombings will be the first night anyway.
What are all these women?
Sorry, what? You are not allowed to
donating
dance
to
in
him?
Iran? Yeah, you'll be in slight trouble. Yeah. And
What
if you're a
the
girl,
hell?
if you're a woman, try to sing. Oh, in public.
Oh,
Don't. It's
oh,
not a good
not
idea.
the singing.
Until about 10
Whores,
years,
these
15
whores
years ago,
singing in public.
Women weren't even allowed to chew gums in public.
What the fuck?
20 years ago. Chewing gum.
22 Woman
Yeah.
of Light.
And the first 5 years was on a whole new level. The first 5 years, men would
48
get told off.
divine.
Even men would get told off if they walk in shorts or like short sleeves, like really short sleeves, because apparently that's gay. So
What?
basically, the Ayatollahs would get turned on by women, their hair, and also men in shorts. They can multitask, as you can see.
Shorts are gay.
They're very fluid.
That's
when
what I
Persians
wear every
free
time I go outside. Am
animal,
I mega fucking gay or
what
what?
three dishes should an American tourist try?
the
Oh
fuck?
God, don't ask me. Definitely all the kebabs. And Gorme sabzi, that's the green dish with lamb. Basically, Persian food is either lamb or chicken. The majority, like 99% of the food, is either just full of lamb or just full of chicken. And rice is part of like 90% of the food. Try everything, basically. You are the best, my friend. I thought you said you are my best friend. I was like, whoa, take it to a new level. Buy me dinner first, Robert.
You've got a
And
friend in me.
tomorrow we might wake up in a different
got
world.
a
Shalom.
friend in
Yeah,
me.
that means I'm after this I'm going to take a quick nap, which is good news, because I might have to stay up again tonight, all night. We don't know if it's going to be tonight, but you know, interview with your father after the revolution. Oh, we're going to live stream the whole thing. The moment the plane lands in Tehran, you're gonna see the whole thing on this channel. We'll be the first media to go into Iran.
He's
from,
going to
the
meet his
West.
Father
Charles and oh yeah, and
Hopefully.
his second. I had a feeling, yeah.
after
Andrew
over
and
20
April.
years.
Thanks for your brilliant reporting and praying that Iran will be free very soon. Christmas every day. I can't wait to break bread and buy a beer in your future bar. It's happening. A little more patience. Yeah. So it's about getting it right rather than rushing it. There's a lot of people talking about the pub. Thank you so much. And congratulations on becoming Iran's answer to Rush Limbaugh. That is an honor to be like Rush. But yeah, he was a pioneer in talk radio. I'm a pioneer in breaking news on live streams. Thank you for a big super chat, Deborah. Maya, don't listen the people that write only to make noise. We know you, we know the job with competence and bravery, and all we are. We admire you and your team. Love you all, Deborah. Thank you very much for the kind.
What's that thing?
And Angel says, thanks for all you're doing and reporting on. And may God bless you and keep you and your families and his face shine upon you. USA, USA, USA. With great power does come great responsibility to rise up the underdog. Yes, that is a good way of describing the situation, actually. And my shepherd's pie is the best food, but I love her. Shepherd's pie is okay. It could be dry if you don't do it well, but why is my wife messaging me on X when she has my number? Why is she sliding into my DMs? Is she flirting me? Oh my god. No, she's tweeted. This is Danny L2C. She's gone to a cake lesson thing. She said, Maya, I went to a class and made a cake for you.
Is it carnivore?
Why is there a W? See, W. It's M. M for moon friend. Brilliant. So I'm gonna have cake today. That's lovely. I was wondering where the wife was. So the house is quiet. She's gone to a cake class. Who knew? Anyway,
Oh, another
thank you so
fracture.
much for watching. We're going to keep an eye on the developments in the Middle East.
Yo,
and
I've
don't
been
forget, if you want to
not
support the
farming
channel,
cleansed
the best
areas,
thing you
man.
can do
I'm
right now is
dumb,
to
man.
join 2CTV Plus for
Gotta
only
farm the
£1.
cleansed areas for sure.
7-day trial, £1. Insanity. You get full access to documentaries, our chat forum, our original series, interviews, podcasts.
It's free real estate.
Other things, can't remember, and the 2CTV app. So the direct link is in the description box and also the pinned comment underneath in a second. Thank you so much. I'm Maya 2C, and we are the media.
Yo, we're caught up with the Iranian news from Tusi. Finally. But I think they struck like tonight or something. Didn't they hit? Maybe tonight or something? China is practicing for something worse. Once you see it, you can't. What the fuck is that? I don't know if I want to know. The fuck is that? Well, I don't know. I thought I saw something about what the fuck is that? Charges unsealed. Oh, I thought that was Vitali. Well, I don't know. These thumbnails, man. These damn thumbnails. long have I been streaming for? Almost 6 hours. Do I stream until I do all 100 maps? I don't know about that. It's gonna be a little bit longer. I don't know about that. I don't know how many maps are left. I'll finish it today, but I don't know. I think we gotta go do temple now. Maybe not. I don't know if we did 15 or 30 maps. Since I last was doing temple. Let's see. $45. So, do we re-roll? I guess we let's re-roll. No luck. Because I would like to, if we got an armory, that would be good. Even if we lost the armories are not rare. The smithy seems to be like mid-rarity or maybe just rare. So, can't place that there. Can't place anything in. Don't really want, no. I mean, I guess we can do this. Or can we? Because I want to find an armory to place there. So no, can't place that. Just gotta go. Gotta go. No, we should place the, this is so awkward. We need to get this all to die. This is so awkward! This is so awkward. Let's not place anything. We actually need all of this to die. Because I fucked up. Actually, this is a better plan. It was a happy accident. It's actually better to rebuild this part, even though it's going to be temporary. just to get a lot of locks for the left side of the temple. It's going to be what we actually build. It'll be more consistent and easier to build if we do that. You can remove that little window with ult, by the way. Took me a while to realize. Might as well do that at the side. It can drop some medallions. Even though it's not the best ones. It's not locks. This is drop. Fuck you, man. I'm not picking that up. I am picking that up, Azeo. We don't, do we lock anything? I don't think we lock. I think we keep. Yeah, we'll keep that. Not lock. Okay. That's not what we want. Go again. We go again.
What power will I claim today?
That's crazy. If you have a fast PC and internet, it's faster to relog and get rid of temporal chains than just waiting and playing with it. Ooh, Spymaster. That's really good. Rerolling, good. little thing. We don't lock. Lucky. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do with that Spy Master. We need all of this to die. We need all of this to die up until here, the corner. Oh, you can't see it. I'm in front. Doesn't matter. We should go. Yeah, we should go. So to build the temple, I'm actually making it smaller. Man. Hmm? Smithy? We close. Bro, now I can't get an armory? Really? Well, it doesn't matter. It's gonna take a little bit anyway. Wait, an armory? No, it was. No, it's not even an armory. It's the guard house first. Yeah, we just need all of this to die. It's not dying. uh, should we actually just go up to the architect? Hmm. What about? Well, this will kill one. Do we build up to the architect to help destroy the temple? Like, I don't know, man. This is taking a while to destroy. I don't want. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes any sense, man. Just do this and then kill that, I guess. Maybe I don't know what connects, so whatever. I want to keep the reroll. We can spend that. I can just go away. Don't need the golem works. Well, don't need to get rid of it either.
What power will I claim today?
Her boobs are so big. Hello, thing. Hey, it's a medallion. What kind of music is in the Vault Temple? No music? I was right outside. Oh, we do need this here. What was after that? I see. This, no, it doesn't connect there. Oh, it connects there. Let's use that to protect the sack. You die. Useless. Let's keep the lock. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is the plan. Here we go. Here you go. Go again. Keep on going. Eventually, we'll be incredibly rewarded. We're working for the future right now. All about delayed gratification with the temple. Wait, is that the good one? Ooh. I don't remember how much that is worth. We'll find out. This is just a Valor, bro. Get out of my inventory. That's an item for pores. Can the sack chamber sack itself? Temple complete. No. Okay. We do that. And still need all of this to die. Do we start building in the middle? It's awkward. It's awkward because the right side is temporary. The left side will be the permanent part, but we're gonna build. I don't know how much I'm gonna build on the right side. It's just a generator of locks. Is it even worth? No. No, not really. We're immediately gonna start making a whole bunch of spy masters. It's not worth. No. We would try to do the same thing on both sides at the same time. No. Doesn't make sense, actually. No. It don't make no sense. So I guess we re-roll. Well, actually, we we need a spy master there now. But do I keep the spy master medallion for when it's harder to place? I don't know. I probably just use it now, right? Yeah, I just use it now. No point thinking too much. We do this, and then it's going to be another barracks. Now the question is, do I re-roll? Probably. No hit. I'm not gonna use the other re-roll. And then when it comes to... I don't really want to build in the middle. Although we have quite a bit of time until we gonna need the space. I don't know. We want a sack chamber somewhere. The sack chamber is going to be all the way here, so it's going to be like this. Ooh, until it gets here. It's going to be quite a while till we get there. I don't know, man. We just go and see what happens. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. We just go. Unpredictable as always. Bro. I fell. I tumbled. I hurt my knee. I died. I perished. I died to ice mobs. Well, with luck. Might as well use the upgrade. Not there. On what? The golem? What does this do? A golem, whatever. And we close. We actually need the armory to place it here to be Russian. Need to be Russian. Place it there. And then we can do this. And none of these connect. We could place that. Is that gonna cause issues? No. No, that doesn't cause the issues. And we go. Of course, we can't place that anywhere. Wait. Yeah, we don't need that golem anytime soon. Go. We go. Yep. Big boy income. Come on. You know what? Something that will be an upgrade for clear speed. Ironically buffing the enemies. Specifically with giving them more modifiers. Because if the rares have more modifiers, I have more modifiers because I steal them with my belt. They're gonna get one shot anyway. Oh my god, exalted. Nice. Delayed thing. We'll take that. Please die! Okay. And we lock. Don't. Surely we don't lock the other side too, right? Then no. Although it's 3 spy masters, but no, we can't. We can't. Okay, now we re-roll. Does this connect? No. We re-roll. Good. And, well, we can build trash here. Do you connect there? But that's kind of... If I do that, can I build an armory on the other side? I don't think you can. What would that connect to? The golem. But then if I build another smithy, I don't think it connects to an armory. I don't remember. Let's go here. So we can just wait. Here and then okay, no, in this situation, no. Let's do random shit and then like this and then it's this. You can. Okay. So we could build more to preserve this side a bit longer. Okay. We can do that. I think that's good. That. And we could even... we could put that down there too. Yeah. We don't really want that side to be destroyed so soon.
What power will I claim today?
Good fight, bro. Huh? We're still dying. Okay. The hell. Eh. Still dropping loot. Oh. Whatever. Temple complete. Temple. Got you gamers, bro. Good luck. Good luck, and can you upgrade now? Upgrade, well, can be done. Yeah, that's a good upgrade. Whatever. No more juice for now. Juiceless. Okay. I think I'll go now. I go now. No stream. No more stream. Thank you for watching. See you next time.